Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm back with more Destiny. In fact, this will be one of the last few days of the season. Let's see, turn the music down a little bit. Oh, silly me, that's just me. And I was weightless, just living like someone from the window of a restroom. And I was supposed to meet Monday. Was to be someone who laughed. It was just like, all I want is to just have fun. Live my life like a son of a gun. What I say. Just waiting for Destiny to load. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing some seasonal stuff today. I don't want to do any fishing, but I might do some fishing because it might end up being like the only thing left to do, or at least one of the more major things to do. And I need to do a little bit of it just for the start. Not at the start. I'm going to do it later, but what am I trying to say? I need to do a little bit of it because there's a seasonal triumph to get legendary and exotic fish. So as annoying as that is, because I don't need to catch fish anymore, I will have to do that at some point. I'm planning on doing it off stream, but honestly, if I get everything else in the season done, then I should just do it. But I kind of doubt I'm going to get everything else in the season done. So we'll see. Let's see here. Transition. Hi. Wanting was to be, but he was always. And I was lost. 1,000 miles away, still standing in front of your face. I didn't recognize the man in the mirror. Then he laughed and said, "Oh, silly me, that's just me." Stranger's teeth, they were my teeth. Let me think about this. So then, it's a Monday, no Tuesday, no Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Saturday came around and I said, "Who's this stupid clown?" Walked in the bathroom sink. But he was sporting on my clothes, I gotta say, pretty pimpin'. Woke up this morning, didn't recognize the boy in the mirror. So, one of the first few things I want to do is turn in all my engrams, all my Vanguard, Crucible, and Gambit engrams, but I would hate to do that without an audience. So we'll wait on that a little bit. It's like when you do some bounty prepping and you save all of it, and then you turn all of them in at once. It's a very satisfying thing to watch, and I'd like for people to be there to see it, in case they want to see that. I didn't recognize the boy in the mirror. There we go. Sorry. Doing something. Alright, so as boring as it is, I need to do a bunch of seasonal content. I need to do Defiant Battlegrounds. I need to do 10 flawless runs. I also need to do one speed run of each Defiant Battleground. So let me, let's see. What are these trying? What, Rapid Redeemer. Rapid. Oh, somebody posted about it 8 hours ago. Getting down the stars on the street. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Well, do you know good to know? On your walls, and no one returning your calls. How dare you question my art? I mean, I never questioned it. You did. You did. I don't know what you're talking about. But also, I'm doing good. Good to see you, Kingdoms. Fantasy, shattered houses, shattered dreams. And don't let it go. Do you know good to know? The bonk dog died? That's sad. You mean like the real dog that was in the picture for the meme died? Oh, that's sad. I shouldn't say this. Do you think they bonked him too hard on the head? Is that what happened? Or was it too many times? Uh, Shua, when no one's by your side. You're just covering up the evidence here. I know the weather. Shh, shh, Shua, your everlasting night. Ain't going away from pain. Let it be your everlasting night. Okay. So I made a post on LFG in the Triumph section talking about this Rapid Redeemer thing. Because I don't think you could accidentally get the Cosmodrome or Orbital Prison one done in under 12 minutes. I don't think that could happen by accident unless just everybody in your fire team is going in together and they all know what to do and all that stuff. So we're going to do this one and knock it out. But if somebody DMs me about the thing, then yeah, we'll get into it. Also, yeah, the Guardian down. Yeah, so I think I want to try to get these seasonal things done today. If I can get all of the ones for Season of Defiance done, that'd be so nice. It'd be a big weight off my shoulders. Because then all that's left is the current season, and that doesn't feel as bad because it's the current season, right? Other people are doing other things for the current season, so it's easier to get done. Persona's a mystery now, so I'd appreciate if you don't tell people any of my personal stuff from me. Okay, I don't know that I was planning on it. The war beasts have a lot more health than I remember them having. There goes my restoration. Wait. Never mind, we're good. I lost frustration, but I got radiance. That could have been really bad for my flawless runs here. Fade out, don't fade out on me. Oh, let's go. No, okay, well, now we know. Check that out, you can drop faster if you just Icarus dash real quick. Found that out the other day. I bet like shatter diving and any of those other area moves that you can do on Hunter would also work. Also Phoenix dive probably works too. Also probably popping bubble, dropping a well, anything that moves you faster. Anything that moves you in the air probably would work too. Wish I could see his health bar. There we go. Jeez. Stopped using Thunder Slam as Titan in PvP. Just got so useless. You mean like a Ballistic Slam? I assume that's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it's not as good as it used to be. Plus, I mean, if they're any good anyway, they'll just shoot you out of the air, you know? Come out of there so I can actually hit you. I mean, honestly, these days just shoulder charge. Because even with the, like, 8-second cooldown, because, you know, whenever you use shoulder charge, it uses, like, a little bit of your cooldown. Even with that, it's still a lot better for movement. You can hold on to it in case you need to, like, cross a gap quicker than somebody could snap their cursor onto your head with a sniper or something. So, yeah. With shoulder charge with blinding? I mean, you know, if you'd like. Okay, no one else is hitting the ads. He's... Oh, where are you? What are you... He's making the boss do the slowest turn I've ever seen in my life. What the hell is that? I need to hit its crit spot. Don't do that. Bro, the boss is just aggroing him so hard for no reason. There we go. Now it's on me, finally. It's just too much to do. Let's get on with it. Ain't got too much time. I don't have anything to stun this guy. So oh, there we go. Good. We got a thing on him. Okay, that's not the enemy I wanted to finish her. It was gonna be this guy. Okay, no, that's also an enemy I'm not trying to finish her. Whatever, it's fine. I came like a dream, but it went just as fast. Like a dream, I found a child. She said, I know what you mean, but I don't know who you are. Just too many fractions of a part. Oh, we're just too many fractions of a part. You said it couldn't be done, but you went out and did it. It was more than you were looking for, and there ain't no way you hit it. Just holding down left click until it fires. It's just... I'm only guilty, excuse me, forgive me, I only wear blue. Ever follow someone then later wonder why you followed them? Yeah. In general, there's stuff like that on social media. I mean, it harkens back to the days of like Facebook in its heyday, where some people had like, I have like 1,000 friends on Facebook, and it's like, okay, well, do you know any of them? Like, are these real people? Like, not are these real people, but like, what do they really mean to you? Nothing? Oh, okay, well, that's kind of pointless, isn't it? You know? I think social media is just like that a lot. It's just a smaller part of a greater whole, you know? There we go. Damn, I don't have Radiance or Restoration proc somehow. I thought I killed stuff fast enough to get Radiant or Restoration at least. Let's fix that at least. Come on, guys. Just a little bit more damage on the boss. Just a little bit more, and I'll pop a shield a little earlier. Ah, not a crit. Sad. Let's not die here. That'd be kind of stupid. For camp planning something. Good grief.
I could see the pyramid ships circle the traveler. The air was still, there was silence, then there was noise. I don't know what the witness did to it. I do my best to focus on the good we can do on the ground. It's all we can do to bear through this moment.
Goddamn, I miss them USA. Get in class, pass me a tip. Orbital prison. Get in class, pass me a tape. Yeah, I don't know. I think there have been a lot of people I've, like, for example, added through Destiny. I've talked about this before. I mean, let's go through the friends list right now. Okay, not a lot of people on right now. But okay, like, I know Pieta, Sarmientosaurus, I know them. I wonder who that is. That one cat girl, I think that was someone I knew, and then they... Oh, it's Raikery. Yeah, I know Raikery. They're from chat. I wonder who that is. But then, like, Lone Survivor, Bro, and Misty. I recognize these names, but do I recognize them because they've been on my friends list for that long? And I just see it all the time? I don't know. I have no idea. I started messing with my dad's guitar. Of course, just to start me off with rainy days. And that's how we get to where we are now. That's how Get to where we are now.
Use my power to traverse the space between land and stars. Deliver your righteous anger to the deserving.
Tomorrow won't be able to help us forever, Guardian. So let's make this count.
Ooh, hold on. Oh boy. I'm messing up this jump so badly. Over and over. 3 rows of friends and I know 1%. Yeah, that's what I mean though. It's just like, it's so weird about how
The ley lines running through this area are blocked.
I don't know, like how well you know people online can be such a like weirdly diverse thing. Like sometimes you just know these people like super well, and that's always like the best. But then occasionally you get people who like you're like, I have you added, and I remember maybe 1 or 2 conversations I had with you, at the most. And other than that, I mean, I don't remember you at all, you know, and it's. Come on, there we go. Did I ever unmute the game audio? Hold on. I did. Just had to make sure. I forget to do that every once in a while. The game audio and the and Discord audio. So if I'm ever in a call with somebody, right, it's all on the same audio track. So if I forget to unmute it when I start stream, which I've done a lot lately because it's kind of a new habit I've been trying to form, then it can really mess with the stream. It's not a great thing to have happen. There we go.
You're closing in on the objective, Guardian. The prison ship's dead ahead. Once you're inside, we'll do our best to route you straight to the captives. But we don't have an exact layout. I'm sure the Guardian won't mind kicking down a few doors. They might even prefer it.
Da, 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 ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. Sometimes I forget to mute myself and it's frustrating. Yeah. That kind of stuff happens too. I'm usually pretty good about remembering to like mute myself and unmute myself whenever I'm like talking. I've had too many situations in the past where I've been like saying something to chat and instead I say it out loud and then somebody in the Discord call who's just like somebody from LFG is just like, what? You know? And so I'm pretty careful about it these days. And then I have to be all weird, like, oh, sorry, I'm streaming, I was talking to somebody from my chat, and it made sense in that conversation, you know? I mean, that happens even when, like, somebody knows I'm streaming, and I just say something that's specifically directed at chat, but it's hard for them to know that, you know? Without me explicitly telling them. Die for me in the ICC. Undertow. Down below. Here they come the undertow. Yeah, we could just pop this too. Keep forgetting I've got Phoenix Protocol, man. Phoenix Protocol, I can just pop my super anytime I want. Just keep it going forever. And like, I didn't even make the most of that super, and I still got half of my super back. That's not bad. Do I have a button to switch to Discord mute? I have push to mute, but I have to hold it. I have it bound to N because in most games I have it bound to V for push to talk. So I don't want it to be the same button to mute in Discord and also to talk in game. Because if I ever want to talk to chat, I want to be able to mute myself, still hear the people in the voice call, but not interrupt their conversation. And also not start talking in the game chat of whatever game I'm playing. So, it has to be a separate button, or else it'll put me in some awkward situations, and I'd rather not be put in any awkward situations more than I already am in my day-to-day life. So. To the autumn of the years and you feel your best yet, and you found a turkey feather and you hung it like a man you did. Where are all the ads, man? I was gonna continue my healing. I can't. Whatever. Doors creak loud, swinging wide open. You found yourself, man, and that's something. It's bad, we're kind of far away. Okay, good. It's not doing tick damage just yet. It's about to, though. Ta-da-da-da. You found a dead here in democracy. Something to hide. That's something. And the doors creak loud, swinging wide open. And you found yourself, man, and that's something. I ain't gotten to the bottom of it. The wheels on the stone. Ready to ride like a Jew. Just gonna drop it back here so teammates don't accidentally pick it up. I also have a toggle deafen button, if I ever need it. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gone for a flick shot. Oh well.
These Shadow Legion fight like frames, mindlessly following orders. I can't understand devoting yourself to so much pointless brutality. Maybe there isn't enough left of these Cabal to regret coming after us, but I'm gonna do my best to find out.
Yeah, I have it set really far away so I don't accidentally press it ever. I have it set to right control. So left control can still be used for stuff in games, but right control can be a separate thing. Because, you know, deafening and muting are very, very different needs, you know? Muting is just, oh wait, I don't want somebody to hear me say things right now. And deafening is like, I am leaving this conversation, I don't want to hear what they're saying, I don't want them to hear what I'm saying, like I'm avoiding this, you know? So both are very valuable things to have on a keybind, so... Next part of the quest. Oh, I still have to do the story missions.
Guardian. We were just grabbing a little
Bye.
downtime. Gotta celebrate your successes, you know?
Amanda told me we must not forget to take it back. Oh, we have accomplished much and saved many
But
lives.
I want you to stay.
That's right. There's no I in team, but there is an A and an
For
M.
sometime.
Please don't tell folks I said that.
When I
But
was
yeah,
young,
we're a team. Any door I can't hack
we
open,
had fun.
you splice through. We are in this together.
Oh,
It is a privilege to join you. You and the Vanguard welcomed us as honored guests in your city.
sometimes.
The
For
city is your
sometime.
home. When I first showed up at the gig,
My
I felt like I
says I'm
belonged.
lacking
That's how it should be for
there.
everyone.
I had thought you were
I
born there.
will try my best.
I got there later. Same as you.
You know our story, but I would very much like to
Your
hear
hair's
yours.
not right. See it always stand together, we fall apart. You think I'll be alright.
Thank you, Amanda.
Working so
For
I
your
don't
story
have to
and
try
your spirit.
so hard.
Yeah, well,
Tables they
we've
turn
come a long way, huh?
sometimes.
Yes,
Oh,
we
someday. I wasted no more time. Oh, oh. They come to me in threes, so I sometimes, faith, my friend, you say the strangest things all the time. Oh, sometimes. But I will try my best. Darling, your hair's not right. Together we fall apart. Oh, I think I'll be alright. I'm working so I don't have to try so hard. Tables they turn sometimes. I'm wasting no more time.
The Shadow Legion are transferring another group of captives to their pyramid facility.
As long as they keep taking hostages, we'll keep rescuing them.
I'm rather afraid they're counting on it. Stay vigilant, Guardian.
So the one I just did didn't count. That's sad. I had to do it for the story missions. Oh well. So many ghost punches. Yeah. This game do be like that. He'll never know.
Your observation is more trenchant than you realize. Both planes are insubstantial and malleable. But to truly understand this place, you would need a more holistic view of the darkness.
Whoa, okay. Later. I got pushed. Okay, he's taking a little longer to kill than I want. There we go. There we go. I gotta love with this build. I'm using my healing nades to reload my Ogma, but if I actually hit myself with the healing nade, it resets the timer, which puts me at risk of it not actually keeping restoration procced properly, because the timing might end up being a little weird. So instead, it's actually smarter for me to just use the grenade on my teammates. So I'm healing my teammates, which is a very, nice thing to do. In theory, but I'm literally only doing it because it reloads my gun. And I love that. It's just something funny about the way that's going. I feel like that'd make for a fun, Overwatch character. Where, yeah, you're a healer, but the things you do to heal people are fully beneficial to you more than they are to the person. And so you're healing them, sure, but it's to give you a damage buff or whatever, or to reload your weapons. I think that'd be so funny if they added something like that. That'd be so good. See, Overwatch, Blizzard would never add something so awesome like that, because in reality, there are people out there who want to be healers in games like that, but then they get treated like dirt and like garbage by the whole community, and so then they fall down this path of well, I don't want to heal you if you're not even going to get any kills, and then I'm just going to go get kills, right? That's the thinking, at least, and it's really stupid. It's no, you should try to make a game where the healers want to heal. But it's tough too, because it's also the community that's doing it too. It's not entirely Blizzard's fault for once, Lots of things are just Blizzard's fault, but not that in particular, That's just a general thing with healers and whatchamacallit, MOBA type game. And Overwatch isn't a full MOBA in the same way that Destiny isn't a full MMO. But I think that'd be great for an environment like Overwatch where everybody's just trying to do damage anyway. So why not make it so that the damage you're doing actually heals your teammates, And there's no intentional healing. It's all suited to benefit the person doing damage. So optimally, they should still heal because it's better for their kit, but it's not for the reasons that a healer is supposed to. Like, oh, you're supposed to keep them alive so they can protect you. They can do all the work. Like, no, I'm gonna do all the work. I'm just healing them because it's convenient for me. I think that make for a very interesting character too. You could even work it really well into the story to have this very morally ambiguous character like we've had before in Overwatch lore. I think that'd be a very interesting idea, actually. And it would also just be very fun and very funny. I think some people might get sick of the character, though. At least, like, playing with one on their team. It would be one of those, like, oh, we have a Bingus on our team, man. He's just going to only heal us, because he's only going to heal us when he needs to reload. This is going to suck. We're getting the Final Shape trailer soon? Yeah, we should be. Up on, I mean, there's like a trailer for, it's like a teaser for the big thing happening on the 22nd. Also, can I briefly mention that my mom's birthday is on the 22nd, so I cannot promise that I'll be at the Destiny, like I won't be like watching it as it comes out for the reveal. So, because my mom is more important to me than Destiny. So if we're doing stuff for her birthday, then yeah. Just a heads up on that. I mean, maybe if it's like... No, I think I have work on that day, and then we're taking her out to eat later. So I will get to it later. I might like watch it on my phone at some point if I get the chance, like on my lunch break at work or something. But more than likely, I'm just not even gonna like. Down, hold my breath, sing my heart out, beat my chest for my babe. Let our hearts beat in time, let the love go on and on now, my babe, my babe. Hold my breath, sing my heart up in my chest for my babe. Give me orbs, give me orbs. How did he not spawn any orbs? He didn't kill any guys? What? I don't have anything for this. It's overload. I can't do anything to him. Okay, well, nice. He flinched a little. That's okay. There's like a waiting time between when you reload a sniper and when you can fire. Well, I think that goes with a lot of guns, but snipers are especially potent, even if you cancel a bit of the animation. Like, I'm just going to hold left click here. Oh, I can't even fire because of the stupid prisoner thing to show it off. Anyway, you know what I mean.
Yes, it sees your empathy as a liability, and our rescue efforts as
Like, if you want to watch it while streaming, I won't watch it until you do on stream. As you know, I enjoy reactions. I mean, I don't even know if I don't even know if I'll watch it on stream. If I'm being honest, I might. I'm definitely gonna talk about it on stream, but I don't know if I'll watch it. I guess I could. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm excited about it too. I want to see it as soon as possible, but like, if I'm working all day, not all day, if I'm working and then after I get off work, I go and I celebrate my mom's birthday, and then I have time, then yeah, I'll stream it. But like, otherwise, I'll probably just watch it on my own time, somewhere between, you know, like I'll watch like Dado's recap video or his reaction video, or like Astrocross's recap video, or, you know, one of theirs, and then I'll probably just leave it at that, and then I'll talk about it on stream, assuming that everybody has seen it, right?
The Shadow Legion are transferring another group of captives to their pyramid facility.
Can I do the
As
thing?
long as they keep taking hostages, we'll keep rescuing them.
I'm rather afraid they're counting on it. Stay vigilant.
We need more favors generated. Okay. We're at 17 out of 25 flawless runs. We're getting there. Damn, I actually got an ignition there. It's pretty sick. Happy early birthday to Mama Gnome. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should get her something from the gift shop I work at. I know it's just a gift shop, but we have St. Louis memorabilia in general, and she likes St. Louis, so she lives here, so been thinking about maybe getting her something from there. Of course, every time I think about getting anything right now for anything, I'm like, man, I should not spend money right now. Don't know where I'm gonna go, don't know what I'm gonna do. Must be someone.
The ascended plane feels familiar. It reminds me of the Vex network.
Your observation is more trenchant than you realize. Both planes are insubstantial and malleable. But to truly understand
Almost
this
messed up that
place,
jump pretty
you would
badly.
need a more holistic view of the darkness.
Yeah, you gotta wait. But I don't wanna wait. But I don't wanna wait. Yeah, I wanna wait. You got to hold. You gotta hold on.
A large contingent of Taken are assembled ahead. They're the last line of perimeter defense.
The witness is smart, using Taken to guard the back door.
A bit like keeping junkyard dogs. They're hostile, frightening. They make a damn mess of the place.
Oh, that's great that I have nothing to do about that unstop right now with my loadout. Feels great, man. And yet he's aggroing me so hard. Alright, there we go. He's not anymore. Also, oh, no, that's the next segment on the boss's health bar. I thought we didn't get the first one. I'm like, what? We still haven't killed this unstop, dude. He's just running around, man. That's so goofy. That should help him out. And also looking at it, I want to do day one, and I was excited for it, but and I'm gonna do day one, but I will say it seems like we can't get the classic gang back together for day one. Gears seems like he'd be available. Lou says he's probably not available though, and Wavy is only available on the second day. So, and I haven't heard from Heather yet. So we'll kind of see how things shake out. But I have a feeling it's not going to be as much of the classic group as I was hoping it would be. But that's okay. I can maybe do what I did before and just do what I did for whatchamacallit, Vault of Glass when it first came out. Back before I was friends with like any of them, and just do it. Just do it with a bunch of LFG people, you know. Yeah, I mean, you know, things might be subject to change. I don't know for sure. You know, maybe Lou will be available for a portion of it. Maybe I'll get the general completion done and then go to bed, and for challenge mode, give it another try, and then suddenly Wavy and Lou and everybody will be available, you know. Maybe, you know. Okay, come on. Stop it. Actually made me waste my melee on him. Just one random thrall. There's some trick to being happy. 'Cause I'm feeling like a happy. I told you 'cause I miss you. Am I wasting my time? Ooh. Is there some trick to being happy? Some days I'm feeling like I have me. Feels like life is moving past me. Yeah, I told you 'cause you asked me. I like the drip, even though it's just the same shader on the same armor. You got me. Told you 'cause you asked me. To the farm! 7 more flawless runs of the thing. Speaking of 7 and flawless, maybe I should try to go flawless today.
Hell of a time on that Shadow Legion ship.
Actually, wait, Pieta was online, wasn't he?
Joined for other reasons too. When he heard the story, I needed a home, a
Ooh,
family.
jeez, gotta love the random
To belong,
gibberish
just
on
like
screen.
Librax. He's amazing to work with. He's always so gentle around the tower. I forget he's an Elixir war captain. But man, I learned quick when we started tackling those prison transports. And once, he got jumped by 2 legionaries, and when I turned to help, he just shouted, "You need not waste your Beeswax camp."
Alright, well, I guess I'm doing trials soon. That's a fast decision. It's a Sherpa run, so it's about an hour and a half. You're delayed. Oh. You want to do the, I don't know if I've ever done this with you. I used to do this with Hi every once in a while whenever I wanted to test the latency. So we can find out how long of a timer it is between what I say, like what happens on stream, and when you guys see it. Because text chat is pretty much instant. Like if I send a message, it's almost immediate to you, and it'll show up way before anything I say. Plus, I have an intentional delay on stream, not a big one, but an intentional one, just so that my lip syncing matches up with my audio, and then I have to put delays on everything else to make sure that's all synced up too. And it's not perfect, but it's close enough that people don't really have an issue. But yeah, if you want, we can try it. So the method is you get ready to type the word bang, like the sound a gun makes, B-A-N-G, or whatever, you know. But bang is the one we used, and you just type it in the text, and you don't press enter until you hear me say the word bang, right? And once I say the word bang, I'm going to start counting down, or sorry, counting up, I mean, and however many Mississippis I get to is about how many seconds there are of delay between what I say and what you see. So the moment you hear me say the word bang, you press enter for the chat. So go ahead and get ready. All right, ready? Bang. 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Miss. Well, okay. All right, that's not that bad. That's like 3, maybe 3 or 4 seconds. You didn't hit it too early, did you? Because that felt really fast. You're all caught up? Okay, nice. Well, that's good, because my internet is definitely better than it used to be. The internet at the old place was a bit slower, too, so I think that might have been part of it. I can have a much higher bit rate, so it's been nice doing that lately. But come on, come on, come on. Take me into town. Right on time. All right, cool. What's this shirt I'll do? And here's a drop or two. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. To know better. But come on, come on, come on. Take me into town. Take me into town. Take me into town. Take me into town.
I won't say we got the shadow agent on the ropes just yet, but we're making progress.
Take me into town. Couldn't have my armor slots or gun slots full and something goes straight to postmaster. Just makes me so uneasy. Yeah, I've learned to live with it just because of how much stuff I collect. Someday I'm gonna really have to cut down on some of the stuff in my or in my my vault space. There's just so much in there. Even if I had only one of every single gun in the game, it would still be a lot of stuff. And that's not even thinking about exotics, I think. Even just legendaries, I think pretty much everything would be there. Now, I don't have every blue. I don't keep all the blues and all the greens. And in fact, any of the sunset gear that is a static roll, I don't have any of those equipped. Now, if it's a random roll sunset gear, I do have a few of those. So, yeah, I mean, I haven't taken up space. Even if I never use them. Like, I've got an old Show of Force, got an old No Turning Back, Criminal's Dagger, Bygones, you know, all these old ones.
I can splice the base security.
Breath of the Dragon, Death by Scorn, Distant Relation, Subjunctive and Long Goodbye, and then Love and Death and Hammerhead.
The signal will alert our enemies.
Everyone solid? Then let's go get our people back.
Those are all sunset items, but they all have random rolls, so I can't get rid of them. Just for the sake of collections. And some of them have rolls that even if they re-release the gun, you can't even get it anymore, so like...
Kick down their front door while we slip in the back. Meet you inside.
These rooms, I mustn't speak with haste. Turn back now. This is not a fight you can win.
You cannot share fear with us, Aramis, for the light provides.
Leave these captives and live to see your great machine again. Pursue this quest, and you will die.
The ship stealer is allied with the voice in the darkness, but she does not speak lies. Perhaps there is something here we do not yet see.
There's always something. I'm not leaving our people behind, no matter what.
And I am with you.
I think I found us an LZ, Guardian. We're going in through the roof.
This was not the plan, Amanda Holiday. Are you certain the ship will fit?
Only one way to find out.
Sometimes I just forget. Sometimes I just forget. Yeah, I hate to admit. Sometimes I just forget.
Amanda and I will now locate the security terminal.
Deal with those armored units, and we'll meet you on the other side.
Okay, not a lot of damage because there's no crit multiplier on the threshers. Damn, it takes a lot more damage than I thought it did to kill those things. Oh, it just flies right by. What the hell? Let's be careful here. Should be enough to at least take care of parts of the tank. Sometimes I just forget. Does it give me max ammo? Damn, okay. It's more than what I need here, probably. Try to hit one of its far ones first, and then I can hit the close front. Real easy. Yeah, in any activity where you don't need champion modifiers, or you know, if it just so happens to work well to have a sniper anyway, using Izzy's is just really nice. You can just one-shot almost any major, and even like bosses are so immune to Izzy's. And although Arbalest is a bit more versatile, it's like, if you don't need the anti-barrier, or if you just have anti-barrier from, you know, like solar, or if it happens to be anti-barrier sniper, which it has been in the past. I've never used Izzy during that. I kind of wish I had it at the time. I think I was a bit new to Destiny when the last time it was anti-barrier sniper.
I see you, Guardian. I'm in the surveillance room above.
I'm splicing the security network
I probably didn't need that rally, but that's okay.
locate the captives.
Hot damn, Guardian. You got a big dog incoming. Hold them off while Miss
Okay, it's like not locking onto the guy, or he's immune. It's kind of sad. Let me hit his crit spots real quick. Damn it! Why would you teleport then, of all times? Okay. Alright, where's Big Boy?
Oh boy. Taking energy readings or spiking. Looks like you ain't done yet.
This is a tactical desperation. You near victory, guys?
Oh, hello. Ooh, can I get on the thing now? See if it does any damage to him? Doesn't do a lot. This is kind of disappointing. Let's see if we can ram him. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, okay, hey. It's something. I found the optimal damage strat clearly. This is totally not a waste of time. It's not like I have Izzy's in my inventory that I could just be hitting them with. Alright, he's gonna blow this thing up. I gotta get out. Shoot. Nice try. Come on, jump up here. Jump up here, trust me. I won't jump back down when you do. I'm sorry, I lied. Remember when these guys were scary? It's been a while.
Glad we called you in for this one. We'd have been goners without you.
I have located the prisoners.
2 wins, 1 loss, same place. Jeez, dude.
Gotcha. Soon as the Guardian secures the hatch, we'll get everyone the hell out of here.
I'll say it before, or I've said it before. I'll say it again. I liked Amanda Holiday. I always thought she was one of the cooler characters in the game, as far as NPCs go. And she was definitely one of my favorites out there. But and I thought what they were doing with her and Crow was interesting. And I was upset that they decided to kill her, and the timing was a little odd, just because of Lance Reddick's passing at around the same time. That being said, I really wish they didn't do it in the way that they did. It kind of felt, I don't know, some of it didn't feel like it made much sense, and then some of it felt like weirdly appropriate, again, because of Lance Reddick's passing. I don't know. I'm curious to see, I'd love to see. I know that this kind of thing doesn't come out until like years later, right? But I would love to see some background from employees who worked on certain seasons of Destiny, and just hear their real opinions about, like, well, here's what development was like during that time. Here's what our motivations were. Here's what was really going on. All of the nitty-gritty. And none of this, like, general, oh, as a company, here, listen to us, Bungie, as a company, as if we're all this monolithic thing. I'd like to hear more of the specific stuff of, like, hey, here's some here's some random specific stuff that you might not know about the development history of this, and here's our motivation for certain things, be it monetary or, genuine, like actual, we were inspired by this thing, and sadly we're gonna have to wait several years for people to leave Bungie and then decide to, decide that it's time to be upfront about certain things and to have leaks about like, hey, here's how we felt during that time. Here's what they told us to do that we didn't want to do, or here's what we wanted to do that they told us we couldn't do. Things like that. That's why it turned out this way and not that way, and all that stuff, right? Unknown brother, I'll meet you someday. Unknown brother, we'll walk through fields where children play. Got a message. We got a message, boys. We got a message from somebody saying that they'd be down for the that one triumph where we have to do the speedruns for the old seasonal content that I'm doing here. All right, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it was I had to poop. no other way to say it, really. I also was talking to my brother for a bit afterward. We're gonna be ordering a pizza. Oh yeah, forgot Pieta. I didn't think he'd be done by now. Yo.
Yeah.
I thought you
You
still
ready
had a bit
to
more
have
time in that
some
raid, but I
fun?
guess not.
Hmm?
I thought you'd take a bit longer for the raid, but I guess not.
Nah, we're teaching 3 and they weren't stupid, so it didn't take too long. It's like a
Oh,
99-minute
nice.
Sherpa. Alright, you ready to have some fun?
Yeah, I suppose I should probably go on Titan, right? Titans are kind of
Yeah, whatever you want. But you can do Titan. Titan works.
What's the map?
It's kind of rotating this week. It's Wormhaven, Altar of Flame, and then
Rotating.
where's
Interesting.
the other one? I think it was Midtown.
Ugh. That means we're gonna get Midtown 5 out of the 7 games.
Yep.
Altar Flame is that
I don't care.
open one.
I don't care too much for getting flawless this one. I need to at least play enough games to finish my seal. Finish my like you have to do a complete what's the word I'm looking for? Rank 16 with Saint 14. I just haven't I literally did not play enough games this season to do it.
Yeah, I would like to get the flawless if we could.
Yeah, I did everything else in the seal except for that. Finishing my rank ups with Saint 14. I need like 1k more standing.
Yeah, the only weapons I'm missing right now, technically they re-released Messenger, so it's technically a different gun.
Yeah, because they added the 3rd column perk to it.
Yeah, it's stupid. I hate it when they do that. I don't know why they don't just retroactively add the perks to the old ones. It's literally something they've done before with other guns, but whatever. Either way,
I'm just no time warlording. I have no patience for those.
yeah.
Otherwise, I'd whip out the DMT and try and have fun, but I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I'm just going to use conditional and cantata. Just keep it simple.
Yep.
But maybe I'll run horrors at least if I need a bit more range. It's not a terrible pulse.
It's also zone cap, so you can run, you can get away striker or bubble, but I'll hide your intellect on your Titan.
Not super high. I usually keep it pretty low, 44.
Alright, then we'll just run striker. Run
Yeah.
striker for me. Actually, you can just run whatever you want, really. I don't care, just as long as it's one of those two, striker or bubble. You got a card already, or you go to the tower?
I need to grab one real quick.
Okay.
Are you in the tower or?
No, you just join me. I'll take you.
Okay, okay.
I've been doing a lot of raid Sherpas recently. It's been like what I've been doing for fun.
It's genuinely satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really enjoy doing it. If I wasn't such a completionist and I forced myself to
You're like
collect all
doing
the
triumphs
things
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, if I wasn't doing that, I'd definitely be doing more Sherpas because
One thing I
really like doing it.
collect is the patterns for weapons. That's what I like having, is all the patterned weapons. The only ones
Yeah,
I'm really missing right now are like the 2 patterns for the battler, and then some of the ones from the what's it called? The Witch Queen thing. You know what I'm talking about? The
Throne World?
yeah, not the Throne World weapons, but the activity.
Oh, Wellspring. Ugh.
Yeah,
those
because
ones.
that's just like it's bad.
Well,
I never played it when it was out.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it was worse before. So if you ever do get around to grinding those, it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. It was pretty bad for a while, but they fixed a lot of it. Bless you.
Yeah, you can get like 1 guaranteed, I think, per week, but I just have to check like every day to make sure that it's like a weapon I need, and have to go do it because you have to sit in matchmaking for like 10 minutes to find a group, or just like force auto start you with like 2 people.
Yeah, and it's if I recall correctly, it's better to do the legend variant or whatever it's called, master maybe. I can't remember.
Whatever
Whatever
high
the harder
difficulty one
difficulty is.
Yeah.
but then you have to find a group for it, and I don't know who's doing that activity anymore.
Yeah, you literally have to like scam people into doing it.
I mean, it does still drop alloys, so if anybody's trying to get alloys,
I need alloys still.
yeah, then it is one of the more consistent farms for it, besides
I usually
story
just
missions.
buy. Yeah, I literally just buy my 1 alloy per week from Raul.
Mm.
That's the way that I do it. I just
I should
have
go
the
for
legendary
Mercy,
shards
right?
for that.
Not do,
Yeah,
like,
of course.
okay.
Especially with the 2 mercy shit, this will actually be doable. I forgot about that. The
Yeah,
loss will definitely
even
be doable.
yeah. I feel like probably like I think once you get to the point of farming it, if you're a really good player, confidence is probably better, just so you get more rolls.
Yeah, it's usually what you do if you're farming a roll, but if you're just running cards, then you just run mercy generally.
Yeah.
You got your card?
Yep.
All right, fresh card. Let's go. Make sure it's fresh for me. I don't know if you haven't played on another character, but just check, please. I don't want to have to be faced with that situation again.
Yeah, no, I haven't done any trials this week, so I'm all good here.
Been
Just about anyone.
gotten to a 6-win or like a 5-win and lost a mercy just for them to realize they didn't reset their card one too many times.
Yeah, so they started with a loss and then used the other loss, and that sucks.
Or just like before the mercy changes, it was just 1 mercy, so they just had to start on a loss with no mercy.
Yeah, that sucks.
One too many times. We'll see how bad the matchmaking is today. On solo queue, I literally just like solo queued a single card and got my flawless earlier this week, but we'll see how it is in duo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like 3 stacking, unless you got 2 carries,
It's horrific.
It's pretty tough these days because I think not a lot of people are playing trials.
Even
right
for
now.
me, it's bad to do a 3 stack.
None of the
don't
casuals are
recommend
playing
that.
trials right now. It's just the.
Well, they are playing trials. They're just not playing 3 stack.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Because there's people like you who are trying to get the rolls, but like they're not doing 3 stack. They're doing solo and duo queue.
Yeah.
The trio queue, as we know it, is kind of like just not it right now.
Yeah,
Like,
it's.
will ever be it again.
How many games do you need to get for the thing?
Mortal, Cloud Strike, Peregrines, Thorn, Time Lost, Stone Verdict. I'm gonna start being that guy. I'm looking up stats. Fuck it. Sorry, what did you say?
I was just wondering how many games do you need for the thing that you're trying to get?
You just need 1K standing. However many games that takes.
I guess I'm going pulse rifle for this.
0.7 point or 1.0. Good one to warm up. Fucking throats. Feeling allergies bad.
Yeah, you sound a little sick. You all right?
It's been my allergies. It's been like this all summer. Just my throat's kind of been clogged. I don't have any symptoms besides like the sort of speech impediment of being like having stuff in my throat and being kind of the cough and that. It's literally it. Nothing else. No symptoms. I just sound worse than I am.
Where are they?
Over there, Smile. I'm not fighting that shit.
Oh, that guy's low on right. Got one. There you go.
I don't know why I'm taking this so seriously. I probably don't need to. Haven't played much competitively in a while, so I don't want to say I'm washed on this game because I can still throw down on this game, but anything else I play, I'm just not there right now.
Yeah,
I've been kind of taking a break.
Yeah.
I've been I've been trying to play Valorant, but I just fucking hate it. I enjoy watching the game competitively. I keep thinking it would be fun to play like competitively, and then I get on the game and I'm just not having a good time. Never really am. There's a guy behind us in there.
He's kind of
There's a smoke
teetering
bomb.
around. We'll see what he does.
Hold on.
Okay, he's coming around. Either he's in this or he's gone.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he's gone.
They're just both back. They're both back there.
Yeah. We can cap. They're not here, so we can slowly cap.
Oh no. My KD, man.
No, my KD. My
Oh, my KD. I think taking like the several month break to play Warframe was good for me.
That's what my friend Lou did too. He's still playing Warframe right now. Keeps joking that he doesn't Destiny anymore. I know that's a lie because this game's so addicting, but I wouldn't blame him if he actually did take a legit, like, quit, you know?
That guy thought he was him. He went for that. That's crazy to me. I mean, if he didn't hit it, fucking hats off. But like, I don't think that guy's him. You think TTV Greeper OG's live right now?
You gonna troll him or something?
I might do a wee bit of trolling. Maybe not actually, but I just
Nah.
want to see. It's always makes me curious. I always bother to check when I see the TTV. Sometimes I'll drop by, say hi.
Yeah, sometimes I drop by, but I always try to keep it more positive and
Civil?
just say GG.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially
He's on
if I
our team
lose,
though.
I'll say
He's not on the
GG.
enemy team. Which is why I thought I might fuck with him. You go, Carno.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, how do you spell that name? Let's see. What is it? OG? There's a guy named Greeper OG1, but he's not live right now. Like 300 followers. It's probably the guy.
I always think it's a little cringe to advertise your Twitch in your username,
Yeah, I was never a big fan of it.
even though there are a lot of famous streamers that are like that, you know?
Did I do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck is that guy doing? I guess he chose you guys over me. Alright, next.
Nice.
Fucking nerves and matchmaking in this game just never have went away. Always there. Never have went away. Every time we sit here in this queue, I'm just nerves. Constantly.
Really?
Yeah. Bad.
Damn, dude.
Because you press that fucking F3 or whatever I have it bound to check whoever's on the other team, and you just go. It's every time. Fucking heart sinks. You check that shit. Yeah, but I don't think Young Play and Nezza Riz, Final God of Riz, are demons, but you know, he always.
Yeah, sometimes they surprise you.
This guy is. What's that? Is that the same guy? Yeah, he's okay, but he won't beat me. And the other guy's a 0.8.
It's interesting. You think about like some people who are like famous, and you're like, oh, you know, they can't get nervous anymore, you know, from doing the things they do. But
No,
people
definitely.
just do. It's weird. I can't remember who it was. It was like some stage performer, musician or something, maybe comedian, talking about. Somebody asked them like, so like, you know, how did you get over your nerves? And he's just like, I didn't. I still
got
get
'em.
really nervous on stage, and I just go anyway. You know, it's just.
Kind of
It's weird how
where
it
I'm
is.
at with it. You just kind of. You don't really. It's like learning to deal with it more than anything else. Yeah, that guy's gonna try
Yeah.
it.
I mean, you can try to deal with the before and the after, but I don't know if there's really anything you can do about the during, you know?
He's coming for you, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. I'm so low. But I made it out and killed him, so it's okay. Okay.
This isn't too bad so far, but I'll probably eat my words eventually. All I really hope for these days is an enjoyable experience. Like, all I really want on Trials is not even to not lose games. It's like to not play people who are just like horrific humans.
Yeah, to just have like an even game.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Like not even a fair game, more just like a game where the people aren't like BMing after. Like, I don't care if you lose because you're stacking. I don't want you to BM me after. Like, just leave me alone.
Yeah, I mean, I
Have some
totally get
respect.
that.
That's all I want.
I think for a long time when I would play Overwatch, and even now when I play Trials, I have this mindset of I have to win no matter what. But even at the end of it, like, unless somebody's being toxic, I really try not to... Ooh, okay. This guy on me. I traded, though, for one of them. There you go. I don't know, I feel like it's... I mean, it's just, I mean, it's exactly what it is, bad manners, you know? It's just like, why?
All I want is people to have good manners.
Yeah.
In games, really, like, I don't care if I lose. I just want to have a good time playing. Like, I just want people to accept their losses with dignity and, like, do the same with their wins. That's all I want. Nobody seems to be capable of doing that.
Yeah. And it's really, I mean, it's their goal, and I get it, but, like, you know, it really is disheartening when you lose to somebody, like, really badly, and they're BMing you. It's like, man, you won. Like, I'm not gonna argue with you about the fact that you won. You don't have to, like, rub my face in it, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's and it's frustrating as somebody who's not as skilled of a player, because I lose a lot, and then you get
It's
those
even
people
more
who BM.
frustrating when you're good because you feel like you're not supposed to lose.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because for me, it got to a certain point where that was kind of part of my sense of self, was being good, and so I got to a point where I just felt like I was limiting myself by, like, anytime there was any sort of adversity, or I felt like I needed to improve a skill of some kind, it's just, like, hard to get past that sense of self. It's bad today. Some water. Maybe that'll help. Those guys kind of got fucking walked.
Yeah, they kind of did. Not gonna go roast them for it, though.
Of course, it's been part of my thing to not really BM people unless they BM first.
Yeah, at that point, it does feel like, you know, well, you started it, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, I'm pretty childish in that regard, but I do not care. I will BM people if they start it. Just sitting here, fucking heart rate out of control all the time. I hate it. That's kind of why I quit doing carries, is because this right here, like, not that I can't play the game or I don't enjoy the game. It's just sitting in orbit waiting for a match. It's just heart wrenching all the time.
Well, that's what, you know, the talking's for. You just chill out about the whole thing and just not really stress as much, you know, just try to hang out and have fun with it. I have trouble talking, you know, an anxiety I have. It's kind of a weird one. I have trouble talking about things outside of my realm of knowledge. You know, like, I could sit and talk about specifically Destiny and, like, nothing else. But if you, like, talk to me about other games, I'll just be like, yeah. Like, the whole time, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You know, like, I don't have... And I worry about that. I get all anxious about, like, well, what the hell am I supposed to talk about? That's why I have so much trouble. I do, like, just chatting streams, and I feel I always get so worried that, like, what am I going to talk about? And then people, like, leave because it gets boring, because I'm worried about talking about something interesting, you know. Oh, that poor guy got hit by 2 grenades at once.
Where did he go? Oh, he went down.
Pushing him.
There you go. I want to say I feel bad for these people, but I've been on the other end of it enough. And I'm not even really stacking. This is... I don't know.
I'm a pretty mid-tier player, so this is not a stack at all. I have to use whatever the meta loadout is as a crutch in order to succeed.
There he goes.
I'm definitely not going to farm too much for this glaive, though. I'll tell you that much. Probably going to get the first roll, maybe do a little bit of farming, just to see if I can get 1 or 2 other rolls, and then I'll turn in the card and just live with whatever I get. I don't think it's gonna be that great of a glaive, you know. Guy up top.
Oh fuck.
He's running shotgun on you. Shotgun on you. Yeah.
Other way. Fuck. You guys were gonna cover that. I'd go for that, to be honest. Take it.
Yeah, whatever. I think I might have gotten the kill first, so that potentially I got the super energy from that. Heavy round. They're grabbing heavy, yeah. Nice, you killed the guy with heavy, so I'm just gonna go grab it real quick.
Mine. Oh, never mind. Just didn't pick it up.
Whee!
Rip.
I wonder how much higher my KD would be if I didn't run off the edge intentionally several times at the ends of matches. It couldn't be that much higher, because I still die a lot normally.
Nerves are so bad these days. I don't even think it's the matchmaking anymore. Just playing just gives me horrific nerves. It's gotten worse.
Sounds like the raids have been good for you then.
Yeah. I've been getting tremors.
Do you know if you have any kind of anxiety?
I do. Generalized anxiety disorder.
That almost killed me. He got hit by a little bit of lightning there behind you. It's chasing him a bit. Took more damage, but not much. You can probably get my res.
Oh no. I thought you were gonna clean that up. That's why I pushed it.
That's my bad. I turned around for like 1 second to see.
Just fight him.
I'm gonna make him think I was gonna go cap. No. Oh, it was so
Yeah,
close.
lucky.
I was hoping I'd use enough of his ammo that I could burn through some of his shots. Unfortunate, dude. Oh, well, that's cool. Don't be near my body at all. It's coming towards you. And we go. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
I said even along my my generalized anxiety I got diagnosed with, I'm even on several medications for it, and it's still really bad.
You don't
I don't know why
drink
I
too
don't
much
play
like
much
caffeine,
anymore.
do you?
I do.
Well, that might.
Caffeine doesn't really seem to make a difference, though. If I drink it or don't, it doesn't seem to make the difference.
Yeah, some people it seems to. Some people it doesn't. I think it's always worth considering at least, but you know, it's hard to tell sometimes too.
About halfway to that. Rank 10. Or 10k, 9400, 9500 almost. So bad, the anxiety. I don't know if it's like a medication switch that I did or something, but it's way worse than it used to be.
You should definitely talk to your psychiatrist about it. Just be like, hey, I'm feeling way more stressed out, you know?
Yeah, but it's really just in regards to video games that I feel this way. For like the severe anxiety.
Hmm.
For other things,
Interesting.
it's much less, like, not nearly as bad.
Do you like go out much and talk to strangers or anything?
I work and I deliver pizzas, so I do talk to strangers quite a bit, but that doesn't give me anxiety nearly as much as this does.
Interesting.
These guys are gonna shoot back, but we'll see. 1.4, 1.3. But I can probably take them.
Do what I can. I got lemon arc though, so that'll be annoying if he.
We got the Miji guy. It looks like the better of the two. Down for that.
Your life is precious. You only have one. Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
One got tagged by the lightning, but not much. I'm not in a good position. They're all a little bit low, not much. There were two of them there ready to shotgun. Not one. That's unfortunate. Ooh, nice, Reven. Get the pressure. They're gonna get the res. Nice.
They're gonna try.
Nice. Good job, teammate. Capitalizing on your push.
That guy is he knows more or less what he's doing. These two people are gonna shoot back, but I can work with this guy and we'll be fine.
I'll try not to push in too much. They do seem to be wanting a bit of a slower fight, that's for sure, so I'll try to take advantage of that.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Lucked out that he was sprinting and not waiting around the corner for me.
You are in the lead. Don't slow down.
This guy is trying to flank every time. Two of them actually. They're both low, but
Push up, take this position here.
yep. Put shields right around the corner here. One on the right, a bit more so. Okay, let me get out of here. There we go. Heavy time.
Indeed. Oh, big one for that. Fucking hell, I just dropped that.
Ooh, I'm low. Oh, I traded. That's fine. Nice.
Yeah, he got him. That's good. I was able to isolate that fight.
It is match point. Show your strength.
not taking that fight, I guess. Yeah.
Guy missed a lot of shots on me.
We're done.
Alrighty.
They did shoot back, I guess.
What was I talking to about it? Oh yeah, I was talking to somebody about donating plasma. They were like, yeah, I wanted to donate plasma, but every time I get there, my heart rate's too high because of my anxiety. And I remember I had that issue too, and my solution was simple. I mean, I maybe my anxiety is just not as bad as someone else's, but I always just do some breathing exercises as I'm there, just the whole time I'm there. And then once they actually start getting the blood out of my system, then I can kind of just not worry about it at that point. Because I've passed all the tests, it's not a concern at that point.
This is one of the lobbies of all time. That is for sure.
Oh, wow.
These guys are some actual demons.
You looking at their raid report or?
Oh yeah, for
Trials
sure.
report, I mean.
I'm looking at that raid report. Guys are cracked. Duos, trios, solo flawless Fernandez. Holy. The solo flawless master root of nightmares. Holy shit, dude. Guy's different.
Oh, damn. Took a lot of damage there.
They're coming behind you.
Third link's on you, watch out. Oh, that's just a stupid thing.
Oh, I thought that was an enemy.
Yeah, me too, dude. I actually fell for it. Yes, shoot me and not the other guys.
Perfect.
Shoot me, I'm already 10 health. I'm sure this will save you. You know, I've always enjoyed playing support roles. I like the idea of it in Overwatch, and I mained support for a long time in Overwatch. But I feel like just, I don't know, there's not as much of that in other games, and I wish there were more games that specialized in it, you know?
Ouchie, I missed. It's like half shield. There you go.
He wasn't full health yet, and he assumed that it was the other guy probably that he'd been shooting that was going to peek, not me. Sucks for him.
Yup.
Guy way in the back again, just like first round. Oh no, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Ooh, outrun the threadings real quick. The one guy's dead really close to us. We can just cap. Or you can kill him. Either way. Easy.
I'm not afraid of these guys. I have no reason to play the point against them.
Yeah. It's bad omen though, you know?
It is
People
a
this
little...
easy this early on means it could get a lot harder.
It could.
Or we'll just have an easy day. We'll see, I guess. There we go. I got my kill clip.
You're not meant to be in here.
Oh,
Card no
Kingdoms.
face.
Kingdom's just resubbed. Thank you.
You streaming? Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, I am. I'm always streaming, man.
Oh yeah.
Rare that I'm not, you know, I'm that guy.
That guy.
I'm just that guy.
Oh,
You know
body
who's also that
shot.
guy? Apparently that
Barry.
guy that just killed both of us. Oh no, that was a different guy that killed you. Yeah, unfortunate.
Damn, we lost a round. Fuck.
Oh no, dude. We're washed, dude. Bro, when are they gonna put out an ornament for Peregrine Greaves?
As soon as they nerf it.
That's true. That's true, actually. Every single time. Why is it with guns, the rule is if they put out an ornament for it, they're gonna give it a catalyst. But with armor, it's always that they're gonna nerf it into the ground. I'm so dumb, dude. Well, I'm sure you've got it. He's low, yeah. I really tried to shotgun him from that far.
That's tough.
That's funny.
Have my primer.
You're not meant to be in here.
Oh, thank you. Hype train incoming. Oh boy. I don't know how that...
How that's gonna go.
Oh, that I forgot. That's one of those Twitch features that like it's totally useless if you're a small streamer.
Yep.
It's like, oh, 2 people subbed at the same time. Hype train. Can we get a third? I don't think so. It's not
I don't
happening.
know. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's funny though. Infinite emotes though, yeah. Man, I sent that email to the artist and they have not responded yet. After all this time.
Oh shit! This guy's got the spare rations on. These guys are probably gonna shoot back. It's just not gonna be ideal, I don't think. Let me see. What's his number? 07? Okay. What do we got? 1.6, 1.4? Yeah, probably. This is probably not gonna be ideal. We'll see.
I'll see how it goes. Also,
So they got Lizard Wizard. What do we got? We got Clutch Razor 33. That actually looks like he's gonna shoot back. Never mind. This might actually be dual.
Should I keep running the pulse rifle here, or you think I should swap hand cannon?
I don't know. I think pulse rifle's fine.
Okay. Try to push in on the res. Oh no. No, dude. They killed teammate just as I got up there. That's unfortunate.
I died, but it's a trade.
That was probably the worst time that teammate could have gotten point blank sniped.
I don't know what
Not that
happened to our
any time's
teammate.
good.
He fell over.
The enemy got a headshot with a sniper point blank on him. That's what happened. It's a
Kind of
rough
need this guy to
existence.
show up for this to be like winnable.
It's fine. It was just one bad round.
Yeah, we'll see.
I kind of pushed in needlessly, but I could wait. Sniper's lightning a little bit. So a
There's
little
one
low.
sniper shot down.
It's one grenade down too. I have no
I
idea.
do not know where this guy is. Yeah, he's
Okay,
over
he's
there.
just in the back somewhere. Might have been AFK.
This is game 6 though. They don't want to lose this one because this one's winnable.
stick with teammate here. And
I'm not fighting this. I missed.
I killed one, but I got suspended, so I couldn't do much else. It's winnable. They might get the res soon, though. I'll keep an eye on it. It's right next to mine, though, so. Nice. I'm super resable. Yeah, there we go.
That guy the clutch, not clutch razor, lizard wizard's useless. So we got the better random for sure.
I don't know if he was the sniper that got teammate the one time, so he might just be inconsistent. So
No,
watch out.
he isn't. He's not even on a sniper, I don't think.
Is he not? Oh, okay. I don't
No,
remember.
the guys on sniper I think Spaza. Right? Obara.
Okay, well, alright.
Yeah, they're
I
coming
should have
in for
expected
you.
that. Yeah. I was hoping there'd
Can't
be
fight
enough
heavy here.
of a
Fine.
threat. He got sword ammo. Yeah, teammate's dead. Nice. He's got a ranged sword, watch out. And a sniper, so he's also got healing, watch out. Damn.
I just let that happen. I didn't know where the res was.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
really
know
did
the res
lunge.
was down there either, so I couldn't have called it for you. It's my bad. I thought it was just the one res up on that platform that you could see.
I
It's unfortunate.
didn't fucking remember. I tossed it.
It's fine. It was heavy round. Like I got
If
two
I'd known he was
sword
going
kills.
for it, I could have just slid on him and killed him. But well,
I know you didn't get two swords. Whatever. Anyway. Huh? Oh, he threw his melee just before he died. I'm super resable though. Teammate's not getting my res, so
teammate
please,
is
teammate,
nowhere to be
get res.
found.
Please get res. Teammate, come on, man.
He's
I was
nowhere
so
to be found, and he
resable,
gets
man.
shit on. He didn't help clear the guy who killed me. He didn't clear the enemy who I was also fighting, and he kind of just fell
Didn't res
over.
me.
I need him to show up if we're gonna win, and he's just not doing that right now.
Oh, one's super low.
This is not ideal. Fucking, I need you to be closer there. Unlucky.
I got him.
Get a res, quickly. And then we gotta run to the point. Hopefully he gets me. He's not getting me, that's fine. You gotta win this though. It's the random.
I got him.
Let's go.
Took both shotgun shots while I was suspended, but I got him. Whew. Yeah, this one's a little stressful.
There's a actual game. They're shooting back, so.
Yeah. I really like this variety in the maps. I gotta say.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a nice little refresh compared to what we've been getting in Trials for so long now. Sorry, I just don't feel like anybody should die right now. I got it well. I got the shotgun, the Stacy shotgun. Oh, I got him, but that melee is so powerful. I'm resable, but yeah, you might. They're in a rift though.
That didn't work. Unlucky.
Do you think it took your cooldown?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Doesn't unless the well goes down.
Means we have a well, but they probably have other supers, so watch out.
They won't. None of the other ones have been doing anything.
Man.
Just been that guy.
Well, I mean, they got orbs from him though, so could help them a bit. Oh, guy behind us! Ah, damn it! He used both snipes on me though. He's picking up. Nice, nice. Just the one. He's probably got snipes. No, it's the Titan. Easy. All right. Well, there's a chance. There's a good chance. Yeah, I don't know. maybe the hunter has a super. If you pop
doubt it.
well, I'm to big numbers, so I think if you pop well, I'll get my Thunder Crash though.
I'm just gonna stand here and bait for like, I don't even know if that's worth doing.
Yeah, just pop well on point. Honestly, you can pop it now, so that at least if you die later,
No, I'm just
it'll
stalling for
be
as much
fine.
time as I can.
They're all just watching that lane. One's flanking right now.
He's too slow.
There you go.
He's body shot me through it. Just wait for the res.
And we win.
Take it. A good game.
Nice.
Actual
That's a
game
good
for once.
one. Yeah. I mean, it was a good fight. They were genuinely like better. So like,
Players.
you know, they were good players.
You're good players, yeah. Take that one. All right, lucky number 7, Bungie. What you got?
Bungie's favorite number.
Some more warlocks from me. Let's see. Are they better than the last group? Let's find out. X Ultra. Is he a demon? He is, actually. They are better than the last group. Interesting. Why are we playing them exactly? Let's see. Who do we got on our team?
Oh, the Ultra guy just swapped to. Okay, he keeps swapping his loadouts. Now he's running Cloud Strike.
Okay.
Cloud Strike Immortal.
This one, I don't think so. Win depends on what random we get. But even then, it's going to be a close one at best. Okay, so we got the one that's not Chitose. We got Eke. Eke, I have no idea.
It looks like 2 Cloud Strikes, so that's a little sucky.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out. This game, it's probably not a win right now. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they could be really, really bad aim, both of them, or just have an off day. You never know.
No, I doubt that. We'll see.
Ooh, I am low. So is the other guy, though, so.
Through the wall, unlucky.
His shield. I'll try to get your res, but no promises.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even
I'm
your res,
burning
man.
now, so.
Unlucky.
Shotgun did no damage. Oh well.
You just missed.
I think I just missed, yeah. I don't know, man. I can never tell if I just miss or if my shotgun does no damage. I just have no... A lot of times I'm just kind of praying anyway for the shot.
Alright. Let's see what we can make work here. We kind of just need to play the point at this point. See what we can make happen.
One snipe wasted on right. Oh, there's another guy. I thought it was just one guy on the right side.
He's like
Damn,
way
dude.
far. Okay.
Yeah, I was going after that guy because he
Interesting.
wasted a snipe. I figured I had a chance. But then his buddy was suddenly there.
He didn't get sloppy there. Should have for the other guy.
Yeah. We could just follow teammate around, just try to back him up wherever he goes, because he went on a weird side on his own.
Probably not.
It's definitely a guy flanking right. I don't think he's one of the snipes. No, dude, it's always the buddy, man. It's always one guy is on his own. I go after him, and then his buddy pops up and kills me out of nowhere. It's so
Fucked up
frustrating.
my dead slide. Other guy's just watching. Yeah, this is a loss. I can't do anything with this team.
Yeah.
Our random is not capable of killing these types of players. And I
Neither
am
am
not
I,
going to be able to
apparently.
1v3 them. They're just not going to fall for that.
Yeah.
This is a loss.
We'll play it out. Give it our best. Maybe we can get a lucky heavy round and get a little turnaround going, but I'm a little doubtful myself, so.
No, these They're not
Oh,
the same
he's fine.
caliber as the
That's
people we
cool.
just played. It's not a winnable game.
Okay, the stupid flying guy. Go to hell, man. I hate people who can play like that so effectively. Like, he's not even doing anything that much right now. He's just ticking me with a tiny bit of damage so I'm distracted, and then his buddy can kill me. It's very annoying.
Indeed. Like if I swing a corner and I have to fight 2 people, and you guys kind of fall over to whatever fight you are taking, it's... I don't know. I can't make a plan. Something I can do here.
Almost got a trade here, but I kind of doubt it'll happen. Oh, nice. Here we go. There's something. Oh, there's the flying guy again. We traded. Well, you got him, I guess.
Oh, fuck is... Okay.
That's winnable.
I'll take a round.
Yeah, that's some dignity regained. Even if we lose. Oh, he's so low on the left. Never mind. I didn't know where he was. That's my mistake. I was so dumb for that. Nice. I'm watching around your corner. Huge. Nice, dude.
Fucking arc buddy. Big 2.
They definitely got some supers coming up, though.
Yeah, they get one. It's probably over because I know they're on well, aren't they? Not gonna be running Dawn Blade, surely.
And you're not.
Yeah, they're running well.
You're not very far along, are you?
No, I'm big numbers.
Okay.
I could
There's a
get
chance.
mine, but even still, they have 2. We have 1.
Yeah, there's
we
the-
also have to get another super. I don't know. Odds are getting worse by the minute.
Ultra is low-ish. Regenning right now. The sniper right. Damn.
Trade. Unlucky. He's not going for the res. No, he's not even close. He's just looking at the guy on the well. Yeah, next game.
Nothing to be done. Yeah. GG go next. I think they just started playing a little sloppy towards the end, and we started picking it up a bit. They got
A
cocky,
little.
but yeah.
Still, not too much I can do in that game.
Yep. I mean, unless they were playing sloppy from the start, I think it was pretty rough. Did it say they went flawless or something? Well, I guess it was a
No.
flawless pool, so it doesn't matter.
They didn't go flawless either way. They're on like game 5.
We could Q dodge them if you want to be safe.
That's what I'll do.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, I'll use the restroom real quick.
Sure. Slash and TBDL Ultra. So we'll see if they're on the enemy team again. See how it goes.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Indeed. Well, win or lose on this card, I have enough thing to get my trial seal gilded after we're done. So.
All right. Well, if we get the flawless here, then I would appreciate a little bit of help with the farming, just so I don't have as much of a headache. But it's up to you ultimately, so no pressure.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this is a free game. 0.6 and a 0.7. They're both worse than you.
Damn.
Usually, Bungie will throw salt in the wound and give us the better random too. If we get trust high, then they threw salt in the wound, and we did.
Okay.
Bungie threw salt in the wound on this one. Gave us the good random too.
Like here, oh, you can't win a game yourself? Here's an easy one.
Yeah.
Alright, thanks, Bungie.
Thanks, Bungie.
I'll take the flawless, I guess.
That guy is bot walking backwards while looking at an angle a million miles away.
Yeah, that's what I do.
And these guys, they're lost. Yep. Okay.
A little lost.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of wish there was like less of an emphasis on going flawless in trials, and then more of like, I know that's been historically the thing ever since D1, but like I feel like if they made it the competitive mode, you know?
Oh, that guy just killed me through a wall. That's tough. Like
they
he
just
was
have-
like straight through a wall. Like he's lagging out bad.
Yeah, there was a guy I think I saw, like I was shooting him, and then his health went from full to 0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that guy. He's lagging pretty bad.
Yeah.
Maybe he turns on the ring one. Who knows?
We'll see.
Owie. Rip.
I had eager edge. I had to jump off.
Yeah.
Okay, that guy's lagging really hard. Oh, that's so bad. Holy cow. I'm like, why is he not firing his bow at me? He's just standing there perfectly still. And then suddenly he disappears and his buddy kills me.
Teleports
Like,
behind you. Nothing
yeah,
personnel,
nothing
kid.
Personnel kid.
Okay, to the lighthouse we go.
Uh-huh. That was mostly painless. It was just the one game.
Yeah, one or two. The one we had to fight for and the one we lost.
That's true, the one we had to fight for. But I mean, that was a good one, though. It was a good
Experience.
suspense, yeah. Oh, hey, do you have a... Are you going to do day 1 for the raid?
I don't know. Maybe.
You want to join my group for it?
Sure.
Cool. I'm sadly losing people. My regulars. They're not going to be available. Like none of them are going to be available except for like one or two. So gonna try to find some other people for the day one.
Alright, I can go guild my seal as well. Oh, I skipped your cutscene, my bad.
That's fine. I really don't care that much.
Alright, look at
Capped
me.
at
Watch this,
30
watch
FPS.
this. Seal gilded. Boom.
Bam. I didn't know your ship flies up behind you. That's cool. It's just the giant rock. I assume it's probably different for you since it shows everybody's ship.
It's the trial ship.
Yeah. Ooh.
I don't know it did that either. I just never looked behind me.
Yeah, it just kind of parks there. That's kind of neat. Alright, let's check out the roll. Went to Postmaster, so I'll have to look at it there. Feeding Frenzy Rampage. Oh wait, no, that's just a normal one I got. Damn. Alright, let's refresh Dim then. Oh wait, no, it's just sitting on the ground, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, hold on.
You gotta move stuff out of your inventory.
Yeah.
I got, this one's bad. The one I got for my first run of the week was better. It was a, let me see. Orpal Weapon Feeding Frenzy.
Hmm. Well, I got Thresh Surrounded or Thresh Volt Shot. Volt Shot on
This
the
one's
glaive
a
is-
shot swap one. It's not ideal. It's gonna dismount. Actually, I'm gonna put that in the vault for material.
I wonder if Surrounded procs for the melee. I kind of doubt it. But if it does, that could actually be decent damage.
If it does, yeah, it could not be bad.
Yeah. Also, I don't think they proc with Synthos anymore, even though it's literally like an exotic made for glaives to be worthwhile. Or maybe they do. Maybe it's just the heavy glaive doesn't proc with Synthos anymore. I don't remember what they did. Tower time. Yeah, would you be down to do just a little bit more, at least until I get a few losses on the card?
I mean, isn't it just like you can just run it yourself? You don't need my help now.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't really
you
matter.
know, like my win rate's pretty terrible on my own. So,
Yeah, I know.
and
But
there's not flawless pool, so it's not guaranteed people who have also gone flawless. It's just
yeah,
other randos.
I could, but like I kind of don't wanna, and I already did the flawless.
It's up to you, man.
I'll probably go teach another raid, take a break, probably go eat. Should probably do that today. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna eat. I'm probably just gonna teach another raid.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think my brother. I think my brother ordered a pizza. I think it might be here though. I should check about that. So actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break from trials too.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah. Yeah, if I wasn't doing
Kinda mind-numbing.
all the whatchamacallit, triumph grinding at the end of the season here, I would definitely join you for that raid though, because I like Trippas. But Sag, but I will have to get away. I was doing Defiant Battlegrounds.
Next season we do rank 11.
Did you not do it this season?
No, I didn't do it last season either.
Yeah, I mean,
rank
it's not
11.
like guilding where it keeps track of how many times you've done it, so it hardly matters.
We're basically at rank 10. All I need to do is do a GM and seasonal activity on high difficulty, and then I'd get 10 again. But I could go do 11, but yeah, I'll do that next season, I guess.
Makes sense.
I mean, it's like I can do it now, but it's no point. Just do it later.
Yeah, no sense in doing that, yeah. I get what you're saying.
All right. Talk to you later, Hoss.
Alright, I'll see you around. I'll
Yes,
keep you
sir.
in touch on day one if you're available.
Yeah, we'll see if my work schedule lines up. I'll let you
Yeah.
know. See you, boss.
See you. get all the peaches. Okay, hey, I'm gonna go and get a few slices of pizza. And I'm going to eat the pizza on a stream. Can you believe it? I'll be right back. No problem. I should see if I can get like a little PNG of a pizza instead of the PNG of the bread to put in my mouth. I think that'd be funny. I'll look into that. Let me refill my drink too while I'm at it. 1 second. Grab that cup. Alright, now I'm going. close it though. Okay. I got too much stuff in my hands. I could. Ooh. Alright. I'm here. I have it. I've obtained it. Papa John himself may have gone crazy, but his recipe remains pure and holy. It has become something greater than the man who started it. There it is. All right. Let's transition here. I am eating. Maybe while I eat, we can find a PNG of a slice of pizza and we can use that from then on. I'll see. What's a good one? Just some general clip art. Maybe like this. Well, I want to be able to put it in my mouth, though. You know, I don't think it would look that great if I got one of these. You know? Don't mind. How soon you'll forget. Ain't it strange how a man who lives for nothing can change? What if I just got a whole pizza in my mouth? In the same way that I have a whole loaf of bread in my mouth. Bottom of the ocean, and when it rains, I guess that can work. It's the sky. What's up, Gears? Gears? Why did I say Gears? What's up, Hi? How you doing? Listen, Gears, how are you? Listen, Kingdom's username is in blue, and Gears is also always in blue. Alright? And so I saw Kingdom's message right before yours. It's green. I know! But for some reason, it made me think of Gears, who's always blue. Hmm. Pizza. Let's try this. Pizza VTuber asset. Holy cow. I mean, I'm not that surprised that this exists, but look at this. You have to buy it on Etsy for $3. I don't think I'm going to do that. It also, like, the hand is very well done, but the pizza is kind of weird looking. I'm not going to lie. They could have made it a lot more cartoony looking. Here's one that's a bit different, but live 2D pizza asset. I think this is a bit much, man. Jeez. This, I gotta be careful, man. I gotta be careful here. Buy the same amount of pizza? What do you mean? Man, it's so good, man. Oh. Hold on. I just don't want to hear the background noises in the tower constantly. Let me also turn down the game audio a little. What's up? So I'm eating pizza, and I thought maybe I should get like a little pizza PNG that I can put on my face instead of this bread slice. Now this is pretty much exactly what I'm looking for, but I'm not paying $6.65 for it. I was just hoping for a little PNG somebody happened to have made. I understand, man. You gotta make bank somehow. ASMR. Yeah, this is not really working. Lasky and I. Pizza. Let's try this. Green screen. Again, I could just get a full pizza. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Let's go back. I got an idea. We need one with a transparent background. That's definitely a major part. What is the worst one? What's up, Wavy? How you doing? Which of these would be the dumbest one to plaster onto my face? Which one makes the least amount of sense? Anything in particular stand out to you guys? I feel like potentially one of the ones that's just like an entire pizza would be ridiculous enough. The real image. Here, let's get rid of the clip art. Any type, but we want it transparent. what about one of the ones that's like got the metal tray under it? Oh. And it's like a little bit cut off too. Let's do it. I want one that's at least like the full image of a pizza. This one is like weirdly cut off for some reason. Is it pizza time already? Yeah, I'm eating pizza right now. I want a way to represent that, though. I think this one's perfect. Okay, so I think I need to save it in the VTuber asset folder. So let me see. Sorry, this is gonna look a little weird. Okay, pulling from the items folder in VTube Studio. How's it possible? Who knows? Who could really tell you? Okay. This PC. Local disk, ignore how full that is. Program files? I'm trying to find Steam. Isn't Steam usually in program files? Am I crazy? Oh, there it is. Steam apps. Is it common? Yeah. It's VTube Studio. Studio data. Assets. Items. There it is. Yeah, here's all the stuff. Here's all the stuff I could use. So let's go ahead and I'm just gonna. Oh, well, hold on. It was already all selected. Copy that. We're just going to paste. Enter. Cool. I'm just gonna call this pizza. Now let's see. I got it. Okay, cool. Thanks. See if it shows up. There it is. There it is, boys. Okay. Hold on, let's get rid of the bread. This is so stupid. Hold on. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, that's so funny. I love this so much. This is so dumb. Yeah. I'm fully okay with how dumb this is though. How's the pizza? It tastes great, guys. It tastes so good. I mean, now if somebody shows up on stream, then they have full idea of what's going on. They can tell what I'm eating. There's no question about it. Nobody's going to be confused about any of it. You know? What do you want to join into that? Too bad you're already here. You got no choice now. You're stuck. Pizza looks amazing. Nom, 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 nom. That's so funny. I'm glad it went from, hey, I've got a funny idea, let's try it, to, okay, this doesn't make any sense at all.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Yeah, this is good. This is good pizza. Good God. I just opened up YouTube. I have some bizarre recommendations. One or two of them, no, three of them are just a little too horny. Man. Like, I like VTubers, man. But there are just too many horny things in the VTubing community, man. It's getting a little out of hand, I think. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, there's a new Astrocross video. We could watch that. You guys want to watch that while I finish my pizza? Oh man, I forgot to grab another garlic thing. Hold on. I'm not even gonna do it. Be right back. I'm just gonna let my body disappear or like freak out for a second. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Although I had to leave as a ghost real quick and abandon my body. All of that effort just to retrieve the garlic sauce. No, I grabbed the wrong sauce. I grabbed ranch. We got ranch? No, hold on. I gotta go back. Alright, I'm back again. I got the right one. I left as a ghost yet again to abandon my body and retrieve the garlic sauce. Only this time I actually grabbed it and not the nasty, disgusting ranch. I'm just kidding. You can like ranch if you want. I just don't personally. Except for Cool Ranch Doritos and like ranch flavored things. Those are good. But it doesn't really taste much like actual ranch. Like the dressing. Alright. Let's watch the new Astrocross video. Yeah, look at all these horny things, man. It's not a lot, but like, it's still the majority. Horny crony clip, horny Henya clip, horny. Like, this isn't even, like, clearly, this situation is not actually horny, but the thumbnail is super horny. It's just, it's goofy, man. Looks normal to me. Oh, no. Alright, just in time for the song to wrap up. Alright. Oh, hold on. Just for the sake of this stream VOD.
Guys, if you have not been keeping up with every single blog post, TWAB, developer insight, Twitter drop from game directors, that's all right. Today, guys, we're going to be giving you the 10 biggest changes coming this week in Season 22. Think of this as the TLDR, just in case you want to know the highlights. With that being said, we will be live on the 22nd, watching the final shape reveal, and also going over patch notes as soon as they roll out. It's going to be a hell of a list. But starting with big change number 1, exotic mission rotator. Fellas, sunsetting has been a sore spot for years.
This is actually a huge
some of the
one.
best content Bungie has taken out of the game.
I'm actually looking forward to this
exotic missions.
because
Now,
it'll
they
mean
announced this
there's a way that
before
I
the
could
launch of
do an
Nightfall,
activity to help
but
out
it's
people who
not
are missing
until
things.
this season that we're actually going to finally get this exotic mission rotator. Now, this essentially will reintroduce 3 exotic missions to the game with both normal and legendary difficulties, rotating on a weekly basis. Now, for starters, these are the Presage from Season the Chosen, which is an Osiris-led excursion version of the egregore-infested Glycon ship that rewarded the Dead Man's Tale Scout Rifle. We also have the Vox Obscura from Season the Risen, which is a time trial mission in the D1 Sands of Mars that gave us the Dead Messenger grenade launcher. And then finally, we have Operation Seraph Shield, a fantastic mission from the final season leading up to Lightfall, which drops the exotic pulse rifle / sniper hybrid Revision 0. Now, this rotator is a great addition for two major reasons. First, these missions are some of the best Bungie has ever made. At least 2 of them are. And this exotic mission rotator will become the home for many more vaulted content to return. Fingers crossed that the Whisper mission, Harbinger, 0 Hour, all of those will make a return someday.
Wrong?
And no lie,
Doing what
guys,
wrong?
some of these are dungeon level fun, as well as challenging. If you've not done an exotic mission, you may be thinking, oh, that doesn't sound nearly as hard as a dungeon. Fellas, dude, some of these legendary exotic missions are wild. Secondly, though, Lightfall brought in a huge number of new players who will finally get to experience these exotic missions. And on top of that, they have means of acquisition of these exotics now. Now, you may be wondering, why would I go after these exotics if I already have them? This brings us to big change number 2. Bungie is adding...
So, thumbnails, stream titles, etc. I mean, yeah. If there was more booba in my thumbnails, I might get a bit more traction here and there. That's true. I'm not going to say that's stooping low, because usually it's the Clippers that are doing that. So, that first point you talked about, the exotic mission rotator is going to be huge. Big fan of that. It's a combination of things, right? It's like, okay, you want a good roll on the exotics? Well, let's bring back the exotic missions, but not just just one exotic mission, and not just how they were before. We're going to update them. They're going to be how they were in the best way possible. It's going to be an improvement. And when they come back, you can also get previous season armor, which I know not a lot of people care about, but if you want a certain armor set and you don't want to have to buy it from Xur, that can be very good for collections and for, you know, customization. And on top of that, the biggest deal is you can get previous season weapons. And now you can craft the exotics. There's a lot of good coming from this change, this addition. And it's a lot more than just Bungie covering up for previous mistakes, even though it is. Like, if they just left the previous seasons in the game, this wouldn't be a problem. If they didn't remove the exotic missions, this wouldn't be a problem, you know? But it solves all of those problems that they, admittedly, they did self-induce. But it solves all of them in one go. Everything is fixed, you know? And that's a big deal. So I'm looking forward to that change. Although I'm not looking forward to getting a new Dead Man's Tale, because I like my old one. But we'll have to see how that shakes out.
Craftable exotic weapons to the rotator. I know we have things like Osteostriga, Revision 0, and Excalibur, which are craftable exotics. Now, these exotics are essentially going to be the exact same way, as they too will be craftable. Things like Dead Man's Tale and Dead Messenger can be shaped and reshaped for the first time ever, with future editions both being the same way. And they're also adding new traits to spice Dead Man's Tale up even more. Now, upon completion of an exotic mission for the first time, players will receive a deep sight drop of that mission's exotic weapon, which is really all that's required to unlock the pattern. Completing the mission again will then unlock an intrinsic upgrade that can be applied while shaping the weapon. Legendary completions will also award catalyst upgrades for the exotic weapon. So there's really a reason to do every level of these exotic missions. Now, Bungie promises that all exotic missions that enter the rotator will feature this same reward behavior, which brings us to big change number 3. And I know you're probably wondering, Cross, why are these broken down into 3 different changes, considering they're all under the same same umbrella of exotic missions? Well, quite frankly, guys, it's because this is a substantial change, and you're gonna love this one. Big change number 3, returning seasonal weapons. Guys, have you taken
I
off
just
a
talked
season
about it, yeah.
before to
Seasonal
come back
weapons.
and realize you missed out on getting a certain weapon?
What's up, Cam?
FOMO has been a thing inside of Destiny since really Destiny 1. Bungie is looking to correct that though with the exotic mission rotator. This will become the main source for Sunset seasonal legendary weapons and armor. What this means, guys, is that each one of these exotic missions will feature a theme from the season that the mission dropped. Now keep in mind, this isn't going to be a perfect one-to-one. For instance, Presage, despite launching during Chosen, will feature gear from Season the Haunted. So things like Allstringer, Tears of Contrition, Callous Minito, those weapons will be dropping from the Presage mission. Vox Obscura will offer Season the Risen gear, like Explosive Personality, Dauntless, and Peace of Mind. Instead of Shield, offers some Season 19 bangers, like the Ikelos weapons, Path of Least Resistance, and the LMG Goats Retrofit Escapade. Now, there is a full list right here, guys, that was featured to us on the August 10th TWAB. It's girthy, but upon the first completion each week, the featured mission will drop one deep sign weapon from its loot pool for a weapon whose pattern has not been unlocked. And additional completions will drop an additional piece of gear, but these drops have no knockout protection or even deep sign guarantees. There's also going to be a weekly challenge whose criteria are still unknown, but this will grant yet another deep sign drop. On top of being excellent missions with iconic exotics, the rotator promises to transform these missions into great farms for chasing gear of all kinds, and it is serving as a catch-up mechanic. Obviously, it won't be perfect. This is a large loot pool,
Catch-up
but
mechanic.
if you're like one or two
delicious.
patterns off from obtaining that craftable roll, right here, guys, this is the way to do it. Now, big change number 4. We are getting a reprised raid. Now, there's a bit less to say on this one. Raids are some of the best content in the game, but we have no rumors as of yet what the raid is going to be. Will it be Crota's Inn, Wrath of the Machine, Leviathan, or even Scourge? Lots of rumors around here, guys. We have people come by the stream all the time that say, hey, I know because my dad works at Bungie, it's Leviathan. Personally, I hope it's not. I believe the Destiny 1 raids coming back will be more impactful, even if it is Crota's Inn. Now, regardless, on September 1st, this raid is going to be dropping, which means we're going to have 7 raids in the game with a host of craftable weapons coming with it, as well as raid armor and a raid exotic to chase. Now, this also means that the Root of Nightmares will be entering the weekly raid rotation and will no longer be farmable all the time. Now, with that being said, I believe it's going to be Crota's Inn. I could be wrong, but I want to actually take a look at some of the loot from Crota's Inn. You remember these weapons? Now, someone brought up, what about Black Hammer? Well, Black Hammer could still return. I know we have Whisper in the game, but Black Hammer could just be a normal sniper rifle, minus Y now. Again, that may not exactly excite you, but perhaps this exotic will. This is Necrochasm, which we believe is going to be the raid exotic if it is in fact Crota's Inn. You see, you had to upgrade Necrochasm with literally something called the Crux of Crota, which was rewarded for completing Crota's Inn on hard mode. Now, the real question we should be asking, if it is in fact going to be Crota's Inn, is what kind of archetype is Necrochasm going to be? I know it was a 900 round per minute auto rifle back inside of Destiny 1. We don't exactly have that now, but Bungie has mentioned introducing new subfamilies, that being new archetypes, into Destiny 2. This could be our first 900 round per minute auto rifle, or Bungie could just make it an SMG. Either way, Necrochasm would be a fantastic weapon to have inside of Destiny 2. We'll be tackling the day 1 raid over on our Twitch. Come join us, guys. Yes, there will be a world's first for this raid as well, as you have to beat the base version of the raid, and then you will have to beat it in its challenge mode. And keep in mind, Crota's Inn was known for being the easiest raid back in Destiny 1. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Bungie actually made it one of the most difficult raids, just to clap back at all the people memeing on Crota's Inn? We'll see. Now, big change number 5. New Crucible content. Joe Blackburn, Destiny 2's current game director, dropped a video last week addressing several community concerns, notably the PvP experience. He made a promising announcement about upcoming Crucible map packs, a dedicated strike team of developers focusing on fast-moving updates to PvP, which was enough to give us some hope for the future once again. Now, most of those changes won't hit until after the final shape, but Season 22 still has some goodies to tide us over. Multiplex is the first new Crucible map since Disjunction. So let's be frank, Disjunction may have been one of the worst maps Bungie has ever given us in terms of enjoyability. Multiplex, though, is said to be asymmetrical, Vex-themed, with Bungie commenting, quotes, "It will work well for multiple game modes." Now, one screenshot and some narrative description are all we can go off of, but we've also been promised some footage from the Final Shape showcase. Additionally, we're going to be getting new game modes, one being called Checkmates. This dials down ability usage and increases time to kill, putting us in that realm of like around 1.2 TTK values, which if you play D2 vanilla, is pretty much in line with that. So think less mayhem and more like Halo. Now the question is this a beta test for broader changes to the Crucible? You never know, guys. It really just depends on how much people like it. Some of you may actually like a lengthier time to kill. Now, Relic is another game mode Bungie is adding, which is more of a mayhem style game mode where you actually use relics like the Synaptic Spear, Sights, and the Aegis Shield from Vault of Glass. Again, this is the more chaotic game mode. Now, big change number 6, new progression paradigm. Community burnout and dissatisfaction hit fever pitch last year during Season of Plunder, primarily because players were just tired of the time-gated upgrades at seasonal vendors, which was the standard format for close to 10 seasons running. Now, during that time, Joe mentioned that the team was working on shaking things up, but that development was already locked in through Season 21.
Somebody who
Lo and
actually played a lot
behold,
during
the state of the game promises a shake up to the seasonal structure that will subvert player expectations and make each season feel unique, while also giving devs more freedom to stretch narratively and in gameplay throughout Seasons 22 and 23. Now, what does that mean? I don't know. It sounds good, but this is one of those things we're just gonna have to wait and see. Season of the Deep did feature a different upgrade structure where it didn't really time gate things, but to be honest with you, it was still very similar to our previous seasonal structures. But no lie, I'm really curious to see what these changes are going to be though. Now, big change number 7, economy changes. Guys, we've already talked about this a number of times, but essentially, Bungie is making a change coming to Ascended materials. Ascended shards, alloys, enhancement prisms, they are all getting their inventory caps doubled, and in some cases, tripled. You'll be able to hold 30 alloys and 30 shards and 100 prisms. Now, what is the trade-off for this higher limit? The trade-off is that excess materials are not going to be collected. That's right. Once Season 22 begins, if you are at that cap and there is a shard, alloy, or prism on the ground, you will not be able to pick them up and they will not go to the postmaster. Now, with that being said, if you already hoarded those materials and they are currently in your postmaster, they will remain, meaning you can go back and pull those materials out whenever you need. Now, another material that's also being deprecated is the resonant and harmonic alloys. These are crafting materials. And the main takeaway for this, guys, is that crafting materials have been getting consolidated pretty much every single season since Witch Queen. Now, you'll be able to take these leftover materials in your inventory and exchange them for Glimmer with Master Raoul. But essentially, guys, things are becoming simpler. Crafting...
I think this is a good change. I'm excited about it. It's just a streamline. Let me see if there's other stuff. Yeah, the new reprised raid. Yeah, I'm hoping for Crota, personally. I'd be okay with Wrath of the Machine. I'd be fine with one of the older raids, or one of the newer raids from D2, you know, that got sunset. I'd be fine with it, but I would be upset that it wasn't a D1 raid. Some people are saying it's definitely going to be one, definitely going to be the other. It's hard to keep track, you know. We have to just kind of wait and find out. They're going to announce it in like a few days. Like, it's not that far off, literally 2 days from now. So, yeah, I really want it to be Crota. I'd love for it to be reprised and fixed up and given a new shine, you know? I mean, there's some definite reworking that needs to happen for certain sections of Crota in order for it to be a more consistent experience with the rest of the raids right now. But they could do it. They could definitely do it. I got faith in them, at least as far as that goes. New Crucible stuff, I can't speak much on that. Never been much of a Crucible person, as you guys know. Seasonal progression stuff. They're just kind of talking about, hey, we're going to do things different. And I'm like, okay, cool. I know everybody's very burnt out on and tired on the seasonal content stuff. I understand that. I think this season they started doing it pretty well. The only thing that's annoying to me as somebody who just does Triumph grinding, I'm not a fan of the fishing thing. Not because the fishing is, you know, well, the fishing could have been a bit more fun, a bit more interesting, a bit more in depth. But at the same time, hold on a second. I need to get rid of that. Actually, I think we're done with the pizza. As funny as it is, I am done eating, so. Yeah. There's a really, really big bunch of reworking for Crota's End, but it was so much fun. I think it can only get funner in Destiny 2. Yeah, I feel the same way. I think Crota's End, how it was in in Rise of Iron, when they did all the Moments of Triumph stuff. I didn't play it much, but I think I vaguely remember it just being just mildly better. And I think if they could do that and then just upscale it a bit more for Destiny 2, because they have to import a bunch of old stuff, right, from Destiny 1. It wouldn't be it's not a copy paste job. And if it is, they have to copy paste individual little pieces of it. And so if they're already going through so much trouble to remake a raid, right, from Destiny 1, then there's a good chance it's going to be reworked in a way that suits Destiny 2. I want it to be Crota, but I'm just saying, I called it before. I'll say it again. If it ends up being Wrath, I called it early on when I said that they felt like they had to teach the new players how to carry items in the seasonal activity in Season of the Deep. All the wrenches and machine parts. Although we've done that before in other missions, the fact that they're doing it in the season right before a reprised raid comes back just makes me feel like Bungie thinks that the community is a bunch of dummies, which some people are, maybe. I don't know. But, I wouldn't be surprised, basically, if this was their way to, in air quotes, to teach those idiots how to do this mechanic, not necessarily saying that Bungie views us in that way, but they very well do sometimes, or at least it feels like it. So there's that. So my hope is for Crota. My guess is for Wrath. I don't really mind if it's one of the the other raids from D2. Again, I didn't really play any besides Leviathan, and even if it is Leviathan, I'd be down to play it again. But I would be very disappointed if they didn't bring back all the D1 raids first. And then as far as season progression stuff, it's good. I'm expecting a change. I'm hoping for a change. I'm excited for a change. I think they did a decent job this season, excluding the fishing being pretty boring and grindy if you're trying to get all of it. Not that most people are after that, but it's still very annoying. And even if you're not really after all of it, it's still kind of annoying how much you have to grind just to get the exotic. Yeah, it's kind of sucky. I mean, the whole exotic mission, every little piece of it was just kind of like they could have. So first you have to do a bunch of fishing, like a ridiculous amount of fishing, in order to get lucky enough to get the exotic fish. Now, when it first came out, there was less of a chance, and not every single one of the exotic fish was out, so you had to wait a week, and then finally when all 3 weeks were through, then you had all 3 of the exotic fish, or 4, or however many it was, and then you could do the deep dive. The problem is, you go in and you do the deep dive, and unless you go in with the 3-stack, which, to be fair, I think most people who were trying to get the exotic done did that. If you went in with the 3-stack, then, or if you didn't go with the 3-stack, it would matchmake you. So if you wanted to do the exotic mission portion of the deep dive, somebody could activate that. But then people who were there just for the normal deep dive activity, like just trying to grind that out, then they would be kind of sucked into suddenly doing this exotic mission that they weren't prepared for. And that's not really fair to those people by any means. And it just kind of created for a lot of annoyance in the community, and a lot of people complained about that. So the collecting fish part, that's annoying. That second part, that's also very annoying. You could accidentally get pulled or pull other people. It's a bit dumb. And then the third annoying thing is just that the boss fight at the end, it was very clever, but I felt like the boss was a bit too chunky on his health bar as far as the time gate goes. I mean, it's a lot of trouble to go through. You have to do an entire deep dive, and if you wipe, you're pretty much screwed because your time is just burning down the whole time. You got to be ready to light him up. Now, he's not too bad to kill if everybody's coordinated enough, but you certainly can't solo it with much ease. It's quite a pain. It could be easier. It could be harder. you know, it's pretty, but I would say it's on the slightly harder side. So it's just those three things of like, the boss is pretty annoying to try to chunk down, along with, you know, the complications of some people want to do one thing while other people want to do another. So you have to find a group for it, an LFG, and not everybody does LFG, not everybody knows about LFG, and then also a lot of fishing is required. So three major issues, I would say. The boss health one is maybe less of an issue compared to the other two, but it was a contribution in my mind, at least. The timer on it was very strict as well. So just, you know, a bunch of issues with this exotic mission. People don't like it for one or two or all three of those reasons, basically. So that wasn't that great. But excluding that, I would say this season's been pretty good. But it's tough because it's the last, like, it's the like first in between season. Like last season, I think was the last one with the setup the way it was as far as the progression system, or was it the season before? I can't remember. And that was just because Bungie said, "Hey, we've heard the feedback, but we already made things a certain way. We're going to start turning the dial. We're going to start changing things up." And moving away from this. But it's going to take some time, so there's still going to be 1 or 2 more seasons of it being like this. Sorry about that. We'll try to ease it up as much as we can, but there's not a lot we can do because it's already made in advance. Because, you know, they spend months working on one little piece of the game. When they work on an entire season, it takes even longer, right? Despite what we might want to say negatively about them, that's just how it is, right? So that was an understandable thing. I think this season, previous season, and maybe even next season a little bit have all been the transition seasons where we're trying to get to that point of like, okay, what's the new system? So I think next season, like this season was kind of getting there, but I think next season's going to be the first. Here's our new system. And I don't know what the new system's going to be. I don't know if it's actually going to be worse than the old system. Maybe it is. Maybe it's going to be way, way, way better. I don't know. We kind of have to wait and see what it's like. And it'll be a big determining factor on how we feel about it, right? But yeah, so looking forward to that, but it's, you know, it's a cautious optimism. Like, yes, finally we're getting change, but is the change really better than what we have? So I don't know. We'll see. And then this one is the economy changes stuff. I'm looking forward to this. You know, it's just annoying holding 10 Ascendant Shards only and 10 Ascendant Alloys only and just being capped out at that. And then all of it just goes to Postmaster if you're full. And then, like, it can get pushed out of Postmaster, or it can take up space from other things you want in Postmaster. It's I don't know. It's a good change. I think, at least. I think anybody who says that it's not a good change is honestly just hoarding Ascendant Shards that they're never going to use. So there's not really much point in that. I don't really trust their opinion on that, really. We're going to be able to hold 30. And right now, the max you can hold is 40. So we're overall losing 10 Ascendant Shards, but they're not taking them away from your Postmaster. So if you have 40 hoarded right now, which is a fun thing to say, 40 hoarded. If you have 40, 10 in your inventory and 10 in Postmaster of each of your characters, right? If you have 40 right now, you're still going to have you're still going to have 40. And in fact, if you hold them in your Postmaster, you're going to have the 30, from your Postmasters, and then you're going to have another 30 as your maximum later on, once you max it out again. So the hoarders have nothing to complain about. They can keep hoarding. Nobody cares. So anybody who says this is a bad change is just kind of delusional on it. It is overall a good change, holding 30 items. Now, a critic that says, though, why don't they just make it an uncapped thing? Now, that's a true criticism, and I'm okay with that criticism. I mean, how much data is it really to store a single number for an object in a game? I feel like it's not a lot of data. I feel like it's really, really, it's so insignificant. It is just a single integer. And I don't know why it doesn't cap out at like 1,000 or 100 even. You know, capping out at 100 would be so many more Ascendant Shards than anybody could really get. But anybody who just grinds the game and doesn't spend any materials because they already have all the rolls they want on everything and all that, like, yeah, sure, maybe they'll get to 100, you know, but I don't think they'd complain about it. So, you know, capping it at 30, it's better than what we have, I think. Could they cap it a lot higher? Yeah, they could. If they wanted to, they could. But for some reason, they don't. I'll take 30, though. I don't want to hold them in my Postmaster anymore. I'm tired of that. I'm beyond that. I want to move away from that. Hoarding bad, uncapped number good. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, so I agree that it should be an uncapped number, but I disagree with using that argument to saying, oh, or using that argument to say like, oh, well, because they could make it uncapped, making this change is a bad change. It's like, no, it's still a good change. It's just that they could make it even better. So I don't know. It's silly.
Basic weapons will require more basic currencies.
Oh, also the thing about craftable weapons losing the resonant materials requirement. I'm fine with it. Honestly, when the craftable weapons came out, everybody hated all the materials involved. I myself hated all the materials involved. It was too much stuff. It was like, you got to collect this, but if it's this kind of weapon, you got to collect that, and then you got to use this. But if you don't have this other currency at the same time, then you got to use it, or then you can't use it at all. So you got to collect this and then that, and then you have to have your real currencies like the legendary shards and glimmer. You got to use those too, but you also got to get these materials, and then on top of that, you got to get the weapon patterns in the first place, which already takes a lot of time. And then once you craft it with all this stuff, then you got to get the Ascendant alloys, and then you got to level it up a whole bunch, and then you can spend those and the other materials and these. It's just too much stuff. It's like, I understand the Ascendant alloys. I think that is a reasonable currency for the craft weapons, and getting enhanced perks is a lot of trouble. It is, because you got to unlock the weapon, you got to craft it. Which is not the hard part, but you got to craft it and then level it. So you got to unlock it, which is a lot of time sometimes for certain guns. Some people have bad luck too. Then you got to spend a lot of time leveling it to get it to the point where you can get the perks you want. That's also very time consuming. And they're adding a way to buy weapon levels using in-game currencies like glimmer and legendary shards and things like that. And I'm looking forward to that because I'm sick of sitting there in either Grasp of Avarice or Shirochi or somewhere else and just sitting there holding left click on a gun and then wiping, and then holding left click on a gun and then wiping with a gun that I don't even want to use because it doesn't have the rolls I want in it yet, It feels silly. And there's so many people out there with such high currencies, like so many people who hoard every currency ever and then complain about weapon leveling very reasonably. So giving them the option to just buy their weapon levels, at least to a certain point, is a pretty good change in my opinion. I don't have a lot of legendary shards personally because I spend them on a bunch of garbage I probably don't need to, but I know some people do. I know some people have thousands and thousands of legendary shards just sitting there, never going to be touched, never going to be spent on anything, but they do craft weapons, and if they spent them on the crafted weapons, then suddenly they would have something to spend them on. And so I think it's a fair option. It's something I've proposed before myself. I'm no genius for coming up with it. I think anybody who thought about it for more than 30 seconds could have come up with that same solution, which is why I'm glad that Bungie finally came up with the same solution, because they thought about it for more than 30 seconds. So, did they raise the glimmer cap? Oh no. So they're raising the amount of Ascendant shards and Ascendant alloys you can hold in your inventory, but they're making it so they don't go to Postmaster anymore. That's what they changed. They're also, for the crafted weapons, the resonant materials, those things that you have to use to get the catalysts. Or not the catalysts, the masterworks. That's what they're called, the masterworks. They're getting rid of those, and you can turn your old ones into Rahul for currency next season. Those are the changes. And I'm just saying I like these changes. But some people might complain about not being able to turn their to hoard more Ascendant shards in their Postmaster. I know people are complaining about that already. I think that's an unreasonable argument. I think they're delusional for thinking that if they have that many, that they're ever going to use that many. They just have them for no reason. Plus, they're not even getting rid of the ones in Postmaster. Again, if you have 10 legendary shards on each character in their Postmaster, you will still have all of those legendary shards, I mean Ascendants. Same thing. If you have all those Ascendants in your Postmasters, they'll stay. They're not getting rid of them next season. They're just going to make it so that no new ones will drop into your Postmaster, which is a big change and a better change. And I'm looking forward to it because you can hold 30 now instead of just 10 in your inventory. Why isn't it 50? Why isn't it 100? Why isn't it 1,000? Why isn't it a billion? Why isn't it infinite? I don't know. Bungie decided to give it a cap. I'm fine with the cap being 30. That seems like a pretty reasonable number. 30 is 10 is masterworking. For the perspective of it, if you max out your thing in next season, you are going to be able to you're going to be able to masterwork 10 exotic armor pieces from one full stack of your Ascendant shards. So I think people are going to be okay on it. I think they're going to be okay on it. Or you can also re-roll 30 exotic armor pieces if you just want to get the re-rolls going. Assuming you have enough engrams, you're going to be able to re-roll 30 new exotics, which is also a good change in my book. I think this is fine. I think I see no issues with any of that. So let's just
like Glimmer and Legendary Shards. Now, the crafting economy changes also includes changes to weapon level progression. This was actually announced this past week.
Yeah, just talked about
Crafting and enhanced weapons will gain an additional mod slot, through which players may spend Glimmer and enhancement cores to increase that weapon's level, thus unlocking additional mods and perks. Now, Bungie mentions that this is an alternative source for leveling your weapons, but the cost for this upgrade increases with every level. The main takeaway for this is that overall leveling should be faster this coming season, as activity completions and guardian kills will net you more percent, with the big one being that excess progress will roll over from level to level, much like the season pass. So the TLDR...
Oh yeah, that's another nice little thing. You know, sometimes you get your I don't know if you've noticed, when you're leveling up a crafted weapon, and each kill gives you like 1%, right? And you need 100% for each level, right? Let's say that you're at 99% on level 7 or something, right? It doesn't matter what level it is in this case. But let's say you're trying to level it up, and it's at 99% on level 7, and then you complete an activity. When you complete an activity, you get more than 1%. It depends on the activity. You might get like 20%, you might get 40, 50, you might even get 100%. Depends on the activity. But let's say that you're at 99% on level 7. If you complete an activity right now with that weapon equipped at the end of the activity, it will not give you 40%, let's say. It will not give you 40%, putting you at like 39 on level 8. It will instead give you 0% on level 8, which is very annoying, because it basically means that that whole time you spent grinding that whole level is, at least the past like 39% that you did, is just wasted, right? So the last 39 kills you got did not contribute to your weapon's level, and that's very annoying. It's not like a major thing. It doesn't happen all the time, but I think it happens often enough that it gets in the way of things. And if you looked at all your crafted weapons and thought about how many levels you've gone up, you would have gone up even more if it wasn't an issue, right? So they're changing that. So now if you're at 99% and you get 40% from completing an activity, it'll put you at 39% on the next level. So
And that one, guys, is that leveling weapons should be getting a lot easier, hopefully. Now, big change number 8, ritual weapon rates and focusing. Ritual playlists are getting a double whammy improvement. First, there's gonna be a big list of brand new weapons coming to the Vanguard, Crucible, Gambits, Iron Banner, and Trials of Osiris. These are the weapons that are gonna be dropping from each of these ritual playlists. Now, secondly, all of these items will be available for Ingram focusing at the start of the season. Now, historically, you would have to wait a season to then focus that weapon, at least for these ritual weapons. But
That's
Bungie's
nice.
decided to let us farm right out the gates, allowing us to focus these Ingrams immediately. And it doesn't seem like the cost for this is going to be changing, but that also means you do need to top off your Glimmer and Legendary Shards beforehand. Now, Bungie's also going to be increasing the drop rate for ritual Ingrams upon match completions. Now, the third change, after much hate,
Have them my postmaster just because I was farming GMs when it was Fallen Saber. I mean, hey, understandable. And they're not going away. Remember, they're gonna stay there in postmaster, so you don't have to like spend them all right now. You can hold on to them if you want. But next season, any new ones that you get will not go to postmaster. Is how it's gonna work. They're just gonna go in your inventory, or they're gonna disintegrate if nothing happens.
was made over the discontinuation of annual ritual armor sets in the state of the game. Joe let us know in his Twitter video that an armor set that was originally designed for the Eververse will be making its way to our ritual armor pool for free. Hopefully it's spicy.
So increased ritual weapon drop rates. I mean, people complained about it. I kind of missed getting a Riptide every single Crucible match because Riptide's a great fusion rifle. And if there's a particular gun I want, I would love to get it to drop a million times from doing an activity. Now, was it annoying when it was a gun I didn't care about? Of course, duh. But that's just how it goes, and it could change each season. So making the drop rates really bad is not really helpful in the long run. I'd rather be really high drop rates, because at least I can dismantle it and get a bunch of legendary shards out of it. It's been pretty disheartening playing so much Trials, playing so much Crucible, and doing so much Gambit, and even Vanguard strikes, and sometimes just getting nothing at the end of a match is just very demoralizing, you know. And it's been a thing since Destiny 1, getting a drop right at the end of a match. Even something like Iron Banner, sometimes you play so many games and you just don't really get weapon drops randomly from Iron Banner. It's all through the focusing now, or through just turning in the engrams. So it's kind of an old thing, or it's kind of a new thing that they've been doing, and I don't like it. But I think they were worried that people were going to get too many engrams and then complain about it, because what's the point of focusing these engrams when I just happen to get the right roll randomly because I got the gun 500 times just by playing the game a little bit, you know? I get that concern, but I don't think it's been a big enough concern, so the drop rates are increasing, so that's nice to see. Also, weapons can be focused immediately. It's a little change, like the Braytech Osprey, that rocket launcher that it's an old rocket launcher, but they brought it back, that whole thing. Or is it a new one? No, I think it's old. I'm pretty sure it's an old one. Either way, it's a rocket launcher for this season's, the one that's about to end, this season's strikes stuff, right? It's Nightfall specifically. I do not have the normal version. I've only ever gotten the Adept. And I cannot buy the normal version just straight up if I wanted to. But next season I will be able to do that. And the reason why is because it's a current weapon. The current weapons have not been purchasable. It's only the previous weapons that have been out of rotation, you know, that you can go back and you can buy those and get rerolls on those. But you can't do it with the newer stuff. But they're changing that, so now immediately you can reroll the ritual weapons, which is, it's a nice change. It's a very small thing, I think. As far as the adept weapons goes, it won't affect that. But as far as the non-adept weapons goes, like if you're trying to farm for a specific Crucible or Gambit weapon, you can just keep re-rolling it, even though it's something you've not collected yet. So that's nice. Anyway, moving on.
Now, big change number 9. Arguably the biggest change coming to Sandbox this season is the damage, fall off, and zoom decoupling change. Guys,
I'm just going to go ahead and say this is something I don't care about too much, but I know a lot of people might.
this is on the same level as airborne effectiveness. For the longest time, all of your weapons in this game has had a stat that many of you may not have even noticed. It was the zoom stat, and it affected many things. Things like recoil, accuracy, aim assist fall off, damage fall off. These were the things that tied into your weapon, which could literally change your opinion of that gun. In Season 22, zoom's impact on damage fall off is being removed. Now, it's still going to have those other 3 benefits: recoil, accuracy, aim assist fall off, but the damage fall off, which makes such a big big difference, especially if you're trying to achieve a certain optimal time to kill value. That right there is a big one, arguably the biggest one out of those 4. Now, this also means perks like Rangefinder aren't going to be the say-all end-all perk in that given column. And what we see across the board, guys, is that there is going to be a range compression. In some cases, many of our weapons are actually having their floor lifted up. In other cases, the ceiling of these weapons are being brought down, especially in comparison to those weapons that do roll with Rangefinder, as Rangefinder will no longer allow you to boost that range past that weapon's base damage fall off. Now, what does this mean? Well, it means the sandbox is going to change potentially very dramatically. So much so that we're actually doing pre and post testing, especially on our exotics, because those weapons are actually looking to benefit the most from these changes. You see, legendaries actually were outpacing exotics in a lot of ways because they could roll perks like Rangefinder, or they could just get superior stats. Now that you have this range compression, certain weapons that have intrinsically low range, for instance, Thorn, are about to get picked up. This is a very exciting change, but also one that does somewhat concern me. You see, this decoupling of zoom could literally change the way your weapon feels when firing it. Hopefully that's not going to be the case. AE sounded like a great update when it was initially pitched, and it wasn't until we got into the game that we realized all of our weapons felt noticeably worse. Now finally, big change number 10. We are getting a massive tuning pass. We've had a number of blog posts, guys, outlining sweeping changes to exotic armor, exotic weapons, abilities, and weapon sandbox at large. We're not going to be going into each and every single one of them, but each class is having a handful of exotic armor either getting buffs or reworked. On Hunters, Knucklehead Radar is actually going to be absorbing the functionality of Foe Tracer, with Foe Tracer getting an entire rework to its...
So, Wavy, I hope you heard about this. Knucklehead Radar is getting a buff in that it's exactly what he said. So, Foe Tracer's current perks are that it marks an enemy you tag with damage, and then when an enemy is 30% of their health or lower, it will do all of your abilities, weapons, everything will do more damage based on how many percents lower. So if it's 30% of their health, you'll do 1% more damage. If it's 29, you'll do 2% more damage. If it's 28, you'll do 3%, and it just counts up. So if they're at like, if it's like a boss and they're at like 20% of their health, then you're getting like a 10 or 11 or whatever percent damage boost. So it's not crazy, but it can really help clean up a kill. And I know Wavy really likes Knucklehead Radar already, so having all these regular abilities added, or on having the main perks of Knucklehead Radar, which are pretty minor, admittedly, getting the new Foe Tracer things added to it is going to be very nice as well. It's going to be a much more usable exotic. What's up, Gears? Also, how are you, Gnome? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, Wavy, you can definitely look forward to Knucklehead Radar being better. Yeah, and so Foe Tracer is getting basically One-Eyed Mask. Trying to remember exactly One-Eyed Mask's functionality. I know Foe Tracer people have described as monochromatic Maestro, that artifact mod we've had in previous seasons. The one where basically how it's going to work is just if all of your weapons and armor pieces, or not armor pieces, if all your weapons and your ability, like your subclass, match damage types, not all of your weapons. Okay, sorry, let me rephrase. If you are using a matching weapon to your subclass type, so if you're using an arc weapon and you have an arc subclass equipped, when you use a grenade or melee or any of your arc abilities, it will give a buff to your weapon. And when you use your weapon, it will give a buff to your abilities. And it just goes back and forth. Now, I can't remember, if I'm being honest, maybe he'll mention it here.
Exotic perk. Titans. ACD feedback.
No, he doesn't mention. I can't remember if it gives a damage buff or if it gives other buffs. So maybe this will be akin to running Ophidian Aspect on that's the one, right? The one that does like better melee and used to do like faster weapon swaps and stuff like that on Warlocks. It might just be something akin to that, where you throw your grenade and then suddenly your weapons have better stability and reload and things like that. or it might be you have to get a kill. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it was some sort of functionality of that sort where you kind of chain things back and forth. It might be a bit more like Nezrak's Sin, the helmet that Warlocks have, where you get a kill and then it affects something. Because like that is, again, I don't remember if it's ability recharge rate and weapon stats, or if it's damage for both, or I'm not too sure. Doesn't ability splats make weapons better, and weapon slats make abilities better if they're the same element? Yeah. I think it used to be just damage, but maybe it's different for Foe Tracer. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I don't. You could read the TWAB and find out for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. But that's what Foe Tracer's getting instead of what it had, or what it has right now at least. And because Knucklehead Radar is getting all of the things Foe Tracer has, and I think that's good. They're both kind of mid-tier exotics that I think look interesting. I like how both of them look in their own ways. Knucklehead Radar holds a special place in my heart. It was the first exotic I got in Destiny 1, meaning the first exotic I ever got. I think outside of weapons. I think maybe Suros was my first exotic weapon. I can't quite remember. Yeah, I'm looking forward for all of it. Let's see. Yeah, anyway.
Back fence is going to be reworked to hook into armor charge, storing and spending charges when dealing or receiving melee damage. And for my warlocks, Wings of Sacred Dawn will now automatically reload equip solo weapons for each floating kill while aiming down sights. There are also some other changes.
So the chest piece for warlocks you just mentioned, that's a huge buff. But the gauntlets for Titan, the feedback fences, I've been using them in trials the past little while. I like how they function right now. The only issue I have is that they're not arc jolt, even though they should be arc jolt. And that's a change that they're making, but unfortunately they're making the arc jolt change in order to nerf it basically in another way. So now it's going to use armor charge to do the damage stuff, even though I just kind of want it to do the work for me. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to like the new feedback fence. We'll see. I've only been using it really this season, so it might just go back into my vault after this, but we'll find out.
Including Astrocyte Burst, Hellfire Heart, and much more. These are some amazing changes, guys.
Oh yeah, also Astrocyte is getting better. So if you like Void Warlock and you enjoyed using Blink, then you'll be able to actually use the helmet to do other things now. And that's cool.
We can't wait to try them. Now, exotic weapons are also getting a lot of reworks. Things like Cloud Strike is getting a nerf. Vex Mythoclast is having its rate of fire reduced from 390
Rest in peace, Vex Mythoclast.
to 360, which is a big nerf. Wicked Implement is getting a massive buff with Headstone. But arguably the biggest change to our exotics is going to be the one hitting Monte Carlo, where its exotic catalyst is finally, after nearly 10 years, is going to allow Monte Carlo to use its bayonet. You get to poke people, fellas. You get to poke them hard. Now, abilities are also getting some much needed balance changes, including Titan Barricades receiving a PvP health reduction, with Towering Barricade getting a huge nerf in its base cooldown, increasing it from 48 seconds to a whopping 70 seconds.
Strand
On top of
getting
that,
anything next season?
and Suspend is getting a massive nerf. These are big changes, guys. We're going to be doing pre and post testing on all of it.
Yeah, Strand's getting a big nerf next season.
Just to see where things lie. Some good, some bad, and the rest up for interpretation. So there you go, guys. Those are the 10 biggest changes coming this week in Destiny 2 for Season 22. We're going to be watching the live reveal for Final Shape. There were a lot of other changes we didn't mention in today's video, including things like Warden's Law returning as a new archetype of hand cannon. That's right, it's going to be a 2-burst round hand cannon. There's also going to be a number of changes to matchmaking, where Bungie's going to be stretching out the parameters. Lots of good stuff, guys. And again, once we get the official patch notes in front of us, we'll be covering this in more depth. And I know some of this is kind of boring, but it's all about the details, man. The details, especially when it comes to Sandbox. Fellas and ladies, thank you all for coming and watching. And as always,
all right, cool. And I thought it was already nerfed. Yeah, Strand is still very, very, very strong in PvE and in PvP, but especially in PvE. So I'm not surprised. It is getting a nerf. It's pretty big. Well, okay, I don't know how big it is. We kind of have to wait and see how big it is, because it's still very significant having a really free freezing ability, essentially. It's kind of sad to say it like this. It's just better stasis. It's just what Stasis once was, what Stasis could be, what Stasis wishes it was, whatever you want to call it. It is just better, very unfortunately. So yeah, it's getting a deserved nerf. Hopefully that'll be a little bit nicer. So real quick, I'm going to use the bathroom because I just ate all that pizza. You know, you saw that giant pizza that I ate. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I get back, since there's so many people here to witness it, we're gonna open all those engrams, all those seasonal engrams, all those Crucible, Vanguard, Gambit, every single one. We're opening all of them. And we're gonna dismantle a bunch of stuff. Or at least we're going to open the Crucible and probably the Gambit ones. Maybe I'll save the Vanguard ones for a little bit so that I can do some more GMs and get some potential more perks. I guess I'll look at what guns there are. Maybe I don't care about any of the guns. Anyway, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Let me throw on some music to leave you guys. So you're not just sitting here. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I'm looking forward to next season. If I'm being honest, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, let me go. I'll be back in a bit. Not too long though.